D6s.
So when you order a set for that, do you order a different kind of set then?
And we are live.
Oh no!
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Fix this.
He does. Guess what Azrin is? Azrin is the world's okayest DM.
Right.
Nice.
I'm actually okay with that.
It's backwards for us, but maybe it was, I don't know, who knows.
No, it flips itself, I think.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like how you like if you want stuff to show up in the correct orientation, you need to show it backwards on your cam because OBS flips the cams on display natively, which is weird.
Interesting.
I don't know what it is, but I know I don't think it's OBS. I think it's Discord, the Discord view.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't feeling too well last week, Tuesday when we were doing either that Tuesday or Tuesday before we were doing Destiny Forged, and I used just a still picture for Yuriko, and I was like, oh, it's backwards in Discord, and then when I was looking at it in the stream, it was I had to put it right side, and it was backwards. So I had to make it backwards so it showed right side, and on the stream, which is just goofy. I don't know why it does that, but yeah. So hope everyone had a good holiday break, Christmas, New Year's, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, if you celebrate Kwanzaa.
Festivus.
Festivus. Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa. If you're old like me, you remember the Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa commercials. But yeah, in celebrating the Yule, since we technically would have had a Christmas episode because Christmas Eve was a scheduled game day, but you know it's holidays and that's not going to happen. So making up for that, we're going to have a Yuletide adventure. So just to bring everyone up to speed as to what's going on, our Wayward Wanderers had a performance. I went through without a hitch, and then they decided to spend some downtime to gin up some anticipation for the circus. You know, shake off some cobwebs. You know,
do a little research.
Do a little research. You know, do a little somebody else. Things happen.
Awkward meetings with the fire.
Yeah. Things happened. It was interesting, to say the least. But amongst all that stuff, our performers get a summons to the constable's office. And it's basically, it's like, you know, see me as soon as possible.
No, let's
As
not
a
dally
group?
then. I would
The
assume
constable?
so. Yes. I would assume we should all go. Especially if it's an emergency. I would like as many ears there to hear what she has to say. So let's make our way there then.
Hope she didn't find something else at the circus site that isn't cleaned up to her satisfaction or something.
I don't
She
know.
left
Maybe
the wolves alive,
Maybe
so.
we should comment about what happened just before the show started.
Not gonna find out unless we go. So
Righty.
gather my things and just basically look like my old traveling gear back in the heydays. Backpack. Got my staff. Just start walking.
Alrighty. See you
For the
guys.
sake of caution, Gwennon's gonna throw on her nondescript cloak just in case.
That is.
Who are you again?
The
I
nondescript
put the hood
look.
down. It's Gwennon.
Oh,
I
right.
mean, I'm staying in my outfit, so.
You don't have a price on your head.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Well, her outfit kind of her ability usage is contingent on her wearing of her outfit. So, so you guys make your way into the main proper of Escadar, and you're ushered straight over to the constable's office. No waiting or any of that stuff. Actually, there's some people who have been waiting, and you kind of get some glaring looks as you get ushered into the office, past them, and they're like mumbling angrily.
Uh-oh. What do we do now?
I don't pay them any mind. No problem.
And again, you get into the office, and as usual, she's just buried in a mountain of paperwork,
Uh-oh.
just stacked on her desk. It's always been that way. Just she's like you've never seen her not be busy. Whenever you go to her office, there's always just stuff like going in and out. She's always like signing stuff and stamping papers and whatnot. So, and she's signing some documents, and and as you were walking in Escadar, you notice that there's like a very cheerful and festive mood happening. There's streamers and ribbons, and the lanterns are being lit in different colors. Everyone's wearing, very vibrant colors. And as you guys come in, actually, before that, Cantrell, give me a. You took Pathfinder lore, right?
No, I took scam lore, but I do have, some insight into it.
What lores do you have?
I think that's just the only one. Double check. Yeah, I think scam lore is the only one. Like scam is the only lore I have.
Then give me give me a society check.
A society check. All right. Oh boy. Let's see. 23?
23 is good enough. You know that there is this time of year, despite the fact that Absalom and this particular island where Escadar is on don't really get any like snowfall. It's because it's a very temperate climate. It is winter solstice time. So all the decorating and upbeat attitude and all the stuff is in preparation for a solstice festival.
There will be no fireballs today.
It's not today, but it's approaching.
Like I said, today there will be no fireballs.
Alrighty.
Yet.
People are setting up. We wait for the grand entry.
We wait for the festival, then we burn it all down. Okay. Psychos. So the constable sees you guys because her door is open. She looks up and she's like, "Oh, good, you're here. Come in, come in, come in, come in, come in, come in."
Just kind of present ourselves, dust ourselves off. Like, yes, ma'am.
Um, I am in need of your assistance.
Oh, what could we do for you?
Well, I hope you notice the decorations and whatnot happening around the city. We're preparing for the solstice, and there is a very. Oh wow! Cracked eye. Thank you for that raid.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Hi, everybody.
Thank you,
Hello.
thank you, thank you, thank you. We're just about to start introducing some plot points for today's session, which is a Yuletide solstice episode. So thank you much. We appreciate that. Um, so the constable goes, there's going to be a display at the museum. It is donated by several benefactors from the city, also from Absalom. Some of these pieces are priceless. And when I say priceless, I mean they're literally one of a kind. There's no way to reproduce some of them. And unfortunately, there is rumors abound of a thief, a very tenacious, a very successful, a very annoying thief who is eyeing our city and looking to get his hands on as many of the artifacts as possible and make way with them. Since most of my guards are known to some of the more ne'er-do-well types in both Absalom and Escadar, I need someone who's not as known for being on my side, as it were. So I'm
Fair
going
enough.
Neutral party.
So I'm going to be using you to do some investigation and basically try and do some reconnaissance and see if you can either smoke him out or catch him in the act, what have you. But like I said, he's very hard to deal with. And we believe we know who it is specifically because one of the artifacts that is on display is being donated by a very prominent family in Absalom, and he has a grudge with them for some odd reason. She looks at Cantrell because she knows Cantrell is a Pathfinder, like an actual Pathfinder. And she goes, "I'm presuming you know of the Mulu family, and you can give me a society check."
Not as good, but a 21 total.
21 still works. So you know that the Mulus are a family of Tauren. They live primarily in Absalom, and they're a merchant family, very, very, very well off.
Are they ostentatious, or are they kind of like one step behind that?
They aren't. They're not like your typical, Scroogey type rich people. They're very. The family is very philanthropic.
Hmm.
There are there are a couple of well-known institutions in Absalom that are actually in their name due to donations. Actually, the wing of the museum that's actually housing the artifacts for the Solstice Festival is also in their name.
That makes sense. That tracks. Okay.
And the artifact in question that they're particularly worried about is the Solstice Heart. And she tells you that it is a ruby heart made from a very large piece of ruby. Like when she says large, she means like you can hold it in two hands. Like it
Oh,
is,
jeez.
like it's exquisite. It's amazing. It's inordinately expensive. You couldn't possibly pay for it in 10 lifetimes.
Jesus. Very well.
Um, Again, we don't know why. Oh, I should tell you who the thief is. Um, he is. We don't know exactly what he is, but we know at least his name. Well, at least the Mulus know his name. His name is Grigori Rodolfo Inch.
Grigori Rodolfo Grinch?
No, Inch.
Oh, Inch. Okay. Yeah, GR Inch. Grinch. Yeah,
This
I
will
see
be
it.
the second Winterish campaign that has the Grinch in it.
Yeah,
played
me
this.
too. My other one, my friend, we had the Don't Kill Santa, and we played very evil characters.
Ooh, very nice.
I did a one shot with some of my friends where they had been in Warforge, I think it is, and they had to help Tinkertown find out who was stealing presents.
Okay, so Grigori Rodolfo Inch. Do we happen to know their methods as all?
No, we don't.
Hmm.
That's the thing. You know, he has some means of getting past almost any type of security and then disappearing. So we're not exactly sure what or how he does what he does, but we need to make sure that I know what that is. There we go. We need to make sure that if we can't catch him, we'll each have to stop him. One of the Mulu family is in town to actually do a dedication speech on the day of the solstice. Her name is Mindy Mulu. She's a young child. She's here with an escort. Part of your detail will be to make sure that she stays safe as well. We don't know if he is after the artifact or her for ransom or what have you. But like I said, there are whispers, and I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Hmm.
And with that, she calls in. I always forget this goofball's name. Give me a second. Nope, that's the wrong token page. She calls in Daricus, who is basically her like second in command. He comes in, gives her a salute, looks at you guys, And she goes, Derricus, take them to the museum so they can look around and see if they can figure out anything useful. Also, any information your team has gathered along the way, also let them know so that way we can get ahead of this. We don't need an incident. And he yes ma'ams and looks at you guys and he gives you a wave and he starts heading towards the museum.
We will follow. And as we're kind of traveling, Cantrell is just kind of thinking, all right, thief, well-known thief, methods unknown. And it's just constantly going over in his head, just like, all right, possibility 1, possibility 2, possibility 3. And it's just going through every single scenario that it can for, like, a generalized heist.
Okay. So you guys get to the museum, and the museum in Escadar, it's a nice building. It's not as opulent as the museums or the more ritzier buildings in Absalom, just because Absalom is huge in comparison to Escadar. But it definitely is one of the fancier buildings in the city. So he takes you in, you guys walk, you're still on the ground floor, you go back to a rear section, and through these very opulent gold inlay doors, past, some layers of security, there's some guards on standby. You're taken into this very, very beautiful display room, and there are tons of things in here on display. There is a giant tree near the rear center of the room, amazingly decorated. The ornaments they're not normal ornaments. They're, luxury items at the least. Like, solid gold things here, gem encrusted things there. The star at the top of the tree. Actually, does anyone have stone lore or any lore regarding carpentry?
The guy's crafting.
Yeah, give me a crafting check. If you're trained in crafting, you can make a crafting check.
18.
18 is good enough. You look at the star that's at the top of this tree. It's mithril.
Fancy.
And it's not small. It's like, at least, a foot in diameter. And you also recognize almost every ornament is some sort of precious or beyond rare metal. There's this one bauble that is near the top of the tree, and you can't really tell because you're not close enough to actually get a good look at it because of its size and how tall it is. But the coloration is, from what you have read, because you've never actually seen it with your actual eyes, you would think it's actually orichalcum. Like, it's insane. Like this, what's on the tree alone could basically set you up for multiple lifetimes.
It pays for the city in this one tree.
It could. It definitely
Jesus.
could. On one of the walls, there is this very um, insanely large painting. I mean, it's like 15 by 30. It is a huge painting.
Feet
Um,
or
it's
whatever.
it's a snowscape. So basically, it's the background. There's a forest foreground, and there's a mountain in the background that has a hook shape on it. Looks like a The mountain looks very hookish in nature, um, and you're the only one that has any training in arcane, right, Cantrell?
I believe so at the
I have
moment.
Arcana as well.
You're trained.
Oh,
If you're trained in arcana, you can make an arcana
Yes,
roll for me.
I am.
yay!
Uh, Not a very good one, but 15.
Okay.
That's a 32.
Okay. With the 15, you can tell that there are magical emanations coming from the actual painting. With the 32, um, you can see that if the painting, there's some very strong um, illusion and transmutation magic on it. As when you look at the picture, you look at the painting, it's like watching, like, for our purposes, a TV. It's like you're watching a live broadcast of this scenic
Like
area.
this is actually a place that exists.
If you didn't know any better, you would say yes, as
Hmm.
there's snowfall um, in the background. If you stand there as you're examining it, that there are things that are moving in the background, and in the foreground, like a reindeer like shoots across the front of the picture. Like, as far as anyone can tell, like you're like
Nothing.
you know beyond that wall is the city of Escadar. If you didn't
Right.
know any better, you would say that you're looking at a place that exists.
Out of
Oh,
window or
okay.
something.
Like I was thinking like someone had like a scrying eye built into like somewhere in the world with like a sigil, and it just translate everything that this thing can see into the painting. But yeah, now that I know that it actually is, like, does it actually repeat at any point?
How long do you want to stand there watching?
As long as I am able to without pissing off Derrickis.
Well, he left you. His orders were to take you here, so he basically just said, "This is the room. See if you know." He's basically like letting you see if you can find any, like, entry points or anything like that that would be um, vulnerable, things
Yeah.
like that, points of
Yeah,
egress.
he's going to take the small moment to just watch it play out fully if it can.
As far as you can tell, there is no repeating to the image, or at least none that you can discern.
Hmm. After a little bit of time, he'll just continue on to actually find entry points.
Yeah, Shimmer's gonna be looking like for every single like entry and exit points into
So
the
Ev-
vents or anything
so
like that.
you
Windows.
so you give me a perception, and because of your high roll, you can give me a secondary arcana check or perception, whichever you want to roll.
Okay. Arcana it is.
That's gonna be
Hmm.
a 28.
That's going to be a 29 for Arcana.
Okay. um so let's do Shima first. So you notice there are some potential points of concern, um, because of where this particular hall is. Uh, there are some, from what you can tell, some windows on the roof or near the roof that potentially could be access points. From what you've seen of the building, it would be very hard to get up there because the roof is not designed to be walked upon. It's actually slanted in such a way where some of the glass windows are to provide natural lighting. But there are along the wall edge where the walls meet the roof, where there are some windows that look like they can be opened. If you ask any of the guards or Derekis before he leaves, he tells you that it is used for ventilation and just to allow for fresh air to circulate in the building. Um, he tells you that um, the windows are all magically alarmed. Anyone opening them from the outside or without the implements used to open them from the inside will trigger an alarm. That's very audible to anyone inside the museum and at least 1 block beyond the museum. So any patrolling guards would be alerted to anything happening or potentially any break-ins. Cantrell, you notice that along the frame of the painting are some. You know that they're arcane sigils.
Hmm.
However, you're not able to decipher what they are or what they say. Um, it looks like it doesn't look like a spell circle or some sort of spell, um, any normal spell circle or spell encirclement that you normally would see from your studies, but the markings are definitely not decorative. Um, they serve a magical purpose. What you don't know.
Fair
Uh,
enough.
if you,
Um,
I'm presuming you're gonna ask the guards.
no.
Okay.
Um, and quite honestly, I wouldn't expect the guards to know. Uh, uh, but he will ask if any of the guards are of the arcane persuasion.
No. He tells you that there are um, some scholars who come in um, once a day just to sweep the building to make sure there's nothing hinky, magical happening in or around the museum while the artifacts are on display.
Fair enough. Hmm.
You do wonder how they got this painting into the building, though. It doesn't.
Yeah,
It
because the doorway is too small, isn't it?
the door into this room would allow for it to pass through. You have no idea how they got this thing into the museum itself. You don't see any doors on any of the outside walls, or the actual doors into the museum are not oversized doors. They're standard size doors. Well, not standard size. They're a little bit large. Um,
Yeah.
but they wouldn't allow for any of the dimensions that this painting holds um, to be able to come through. If it were to be brought in whole.
That I might ask the guards about, actually. Did anyone actually happen to see who brought this painting in?
Uh, nah, mate. We someone from Absalom. came in and placed some things in the door, and then along the pathway to the room, and said some stuff while the door was closed. And we saw some lights and sounds and weird stuff. And then they left, taking all the weird little pillars and stands and weird rocks and stuff, and said their job was done and left. And then we went into the room. The painting was there.
Okay.
Location.
I'm kind of suspicious of this painting altogether, but that's an inside Cantrell's head kind of thought. Beyond that, he will thank the guards for their insights and be like, well, at least, someone came in and actually did their job to put this in here. But okay, he's gonna start looking for like skylights. He's gonna look at like anywhere that normally someone wouldn't be able to gain access unless they were physically damaging the building.
Okay.
And he's just gonna scout those areas.
All right. So while you're doing that, and Shima was doing whatever she was doing, are Shathra and Gwenin doing anything, or are you just, standing around offering moral support?
Offering.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Offering moral support. She doesn't like museums.
So it's just all.
I do not belong in a museum.
I don't belong here. Everything's too big brain for her. So she's like, her and Wolfie are like looking like, oh, pretty painting. Oh, look at that one. I have no idea what any of this stuff is. Just
Yeah,
pretty
it's-
painting, yeah.
Hey, Shathra, keep watching this one. I don't think it's a normal painting.
Yeah, you'd have to keep a
Okay.
very close eye on Wolfie, because Wolfie definitely wants to mark the tree.
Oh, she can mark the tree.
That would not be a good idea.
She can mark the tree. I don't care.
imagine Jathal wouldn't be here.
No,
I-
Jathal would be there. He's not gonna let you do this alone.
Yeah, I would like to actually do a religion check, because I kind of take the whole thing in.
Okay. Give me, Shathra, a Constitution check for Wolfie.
Time to crack open the new dice. You said Constitution?
Yep.
Wait. You mean what?
I'm sorry,
Constitution is like-
Fortitude.
Thank you. Fortitude. I was like,
Sorry.
fortitude? That's a 16.
Not good enough. As you're looking around, and Wolfie is looking to go to the tree to mark the tree. So you turn your head away from Wolfie. You hear a zapping sound, and a very large yelp, and
How dare!
you can stop your dog from tripping the trap. Not my fault.
I didn't know there was a trap there.
You think a building with you're in Fort Knox. You think these displays aren't protected?
Shathra just thinks it's a tree.
All right.
Okay, it's a tree.
I did roll low, but Wolfie takes 6 total points of. It's
Oh my poor baby.
it's thunder damage,
Oh my god.
and Wolfie, for the next minute, is going to be slowed to and frightened to.
Well, Shathra's gonna run over to her, pick her up. Are you okay?
And she's like, "Ow, that hurt."
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'll hold you for a little bit. Maybe we shouldn't. I guess we shouldn't pee on trees that are inside a building. Who would have thought?
And all of you see Wolfie get zapped by the perimeter that Wolfie tried to cross.
There's no mess though, right?
Well, I mean, there's a mess. There's a mess at the perimeter.
Prestidigitation that. Just clean that
I was
up.
hoping you had that memorized.
Oh, I always do. It's a cantrip. Just Andrell's cantrips. Just no.
Shimmer Shoulders shakes her head a little bit.
Yeah.
They would have cared about a tree to have a trap around it. She just would have
Not-
wanted to.
It's not. It's not so much. Give me an intelligence check.
She doesn't have much. That's a 10.
Yeah, you don't get it. You're just like,
Nope, I don't get it. It's a tree.
it's a tree.
It's a tree in a building. That's
Tree.
weird.
It's a tree in a building. Why is it protected? Alrighty. While you guys are doing all this stuff, and you're taking care of Wolfie, who's obviously now traumatized with this tree, you hear this, you hear these clops come into the room as the door opens. Some large ones, and you hear some smaller sounding ones that are moving at that clop at a faster pace. And then you hear a childish voice, "Ooh, puppy!" And this little Tauren girl runs up to you, Shathra, and she's just holding out her hands, waiting for you to hand over Wolfie.
Wolfie's not, she's just like, Wolfie's not really in the greatest of mindsets right now, but you can pet her.
Aw. And then this very larger than average size Tauren, you would swear he's more Minotaur than Tauren, basically calls out to the little Tauren girl, and he goes, "Miss, you shouldn't fraternize with the help."
Oh, she's just a child.
She's not just a child. You're looking
Do
at
we have the honor of meeting Miss was it
Mindy Mooloo. I'll put it in the channel chat.
Yeah, Mindy Mooloo.
Mindy Mooloo.
Minty Lou.
And she does a very graceful curtsy, and she goes, "Yep, that's me. I'm Mindy."
Andrew will simply nod.
And then as the very bulky, large, and gruff-looking Tauren stands next to her, this is Miss Mindy Mooloo, the current heir to the Mooloo family. Again,
It is a pleasure to meet you both.
And how is she the help if she's the heir?
no, he's talking to you
we're the
guys.
help.
Oh, we're the help. Oh, we're the help. Oh,
Aye.
God. Okay, never mind. I thought she was just gonna. Let me redact that. Excuse me. I am more than just help.
No. I think you had it right the first time. Let's be on our way, shall we, Shathra?
I'm not like no maid or nothing. I should just take Wolfie
And one thing that catches your eye Cantrell, is you do see the crystal heart. It is on a pedestal near the tree, and there are like you don't even have to make an arcane check to know that there is like some
You you
insane,
you can feel it
yeah,
basically.
like there's an insane amount of arcane energy like coming off of the area around the heart. um, she just walks past it like it's nothing, like it wasn't even there. She just like floop, flitters in, and she takes like this little handkerchief out and she like polishes the heart, and she hums this song. um, and as she's humming, like you can see the heart vibrating, and it glows slightly, like there's a reddish tinge glowing. And if you want to make
Would
an
I be? Yes, I would. Please, thank you. I would like to understand the nature of the glow. That is a 33.
Okay. You know with um, absolute confidence that the emanation coming off the heart is a mixture of enchantment and transmutation. You don't know specifically what it's doing, if it's doing anything, but there's definitely an emanation of those two schools of magic coming off of the heart.
What I know of enchantment is usually that a item will actually hold a magic within it. As far as the transmutation goes, that could be literally anything. Do I get the sense that it is attuned to her, or no?
You wouldn't be able to sense that with just an Arcana check. You'd have to actually.
Spend time and actually use identify and a bunch of other things.
Mhm.
Okay. With that in mind, uh, Cantrell actually like takes a couple notes just to cross his T's and dot his I's, make sure he's got everything covered. And off to the side, like on his book, off to the side, it's like the painting, the girl, and the heart. And those are like the three big things that he's noticing. Like the tree itself is just gaudy as hell, and he stopped looking at it as soon as he saw it. It's so much so that it's like it hurts to look at it. But like everything else has caught his eye as far as like just the reactions from himself and from the items themselves, to where he's starting to suspect a couple scenarios and cut out all the hard work that a thief would take on this.
And when you do that, like you're doing like all the you know
The mathematician
yeah,
flying
the
by his
math
face.
symbols are like flying past your head and everything, and you're doing the whole Uber analysis. Um, she basically skips out of the circle again, like it's not even there as far as she's concerned. um, and nothing on her reacts, like she just walks through it like it's not there. You know that any one of you trying to do that would probably not be the wisest of ideas.
Yeah, we just saw our dog get zapped, man. We kind of
Mhm.
figured.
Mhm.
Like I think that this trap is specifically just for any Mulu family member, or specifically this one Mulu.
And she like skips over to the big Torin guy, and she goes, "I'm done. I want ice cream now." And he goes, and, and he just goes, yes, miss. And he just, like, she's like, yay! And she just, like, airplane runs around, you know. It's like she knows what things she can and can't get close to.
Mm.
Because there are some things that she'll, like, walk past that you would think would hurt her if she walked past it. And then there are other ones that she obviously avoids.
Right. Um, before they leave, turn to the big Tauren. Excuse me, sir.
Jeffrey.
Thank you. Cantrell.
I take it the constable sent you.
I have no idea what you mean.
Well, she's a little overly wary. She thinks she thinks someone who's of no real concern to the family is going to do something. But I doubt very seriously. He can either get in here without anyone seeing him or getting past any of the enchantments that are protecting the items.
Hmm. Well, I thank you for your time. Might I make a recommendation to make your trip easier? 2 blocks down to your left. Ice cream.
Are you just pulling that out of your ass, or?
No, I'm actually gonna give him, like, I've been in town long enough to, like, see places. He's actually gonna give him some directions to a parlor he's probably gone to in his off time.
Okay.
So,
He nods his head, and you know, she's like, "Yay!" and just, and he, like, hurries his steps to catch up to her.
all
Uh,
right. Oh boy. Hmm.
so what are you guys gonna
Too
do?
many. At some point, uh, like we know that the solstice is coming. Do we know when the actual event is happening
Uh,
for in here?
so the solstice is happening at the end of the week,
Mm,
and that is when the celebration is happening,
mm.
and it's it's about 5 days off. So it's already been a few days this week. People are still preparing. You guys have done the things you've done previously from the last episode. Just you weren't really in the city much during that time, aside from being out at night getting hammered, and in more than one sense.
Look,
Right.
I'm gonna keep using that pun until it gets old.
Hey, this bar survived. We're gonna keep it that way.
Yeah, we'll see how long that happens. Um, so that's how long it's going to take for things to be situated. You can, if you want, do any type of watches or do any guard duty or anything like that.
Mm,
Primera will try to get to a point on the roof that she can to just check out the area.
Um, you let the guards who are patrolling outside know who you are. They basically tell you there's a service ladder in one of the side rooms that allows for roof access, and you're escorted there, and they let you in. It's obviously a secured entrance. And it's literally just like a closet door, and you open it up, and there's like a ladder and a shaft that goes up to the roof. You have to literally climb a ladder to get to the top.
I've seen one of those before. Those are in every janitor's room in Lowe's Home Depot. All right.
So you climb
Yeah,
to the
so
top.
so I climb up and take a look around.
You have an amazing view of Escadar. Like you can see like a good 70% of the city clearly from where you are.
also, how far away from the actual room is the service ladder room, as well as the exit from onto the roof to where the windows for the room is?
The door exits somewhere in what would be the main vestibule of the museum, and it's maybe 60 to 80 feet, zigzagging. Again, the roof isn't necessarily made to be, straight line walked on. It's very decorative in a lot of places. And looking on the roof, there's actual, you see like plaques donating, like denoting where the service steps are. Like there are specific construction. You can tell they're like footholds, like they're ornate, but it looks like there are spots where the glass meets the roof, or the more delicate looking areas, because of there's like, some sort of sculpture or something. There are footholds. It looks like they're purposely meant for you to step around to not only gain access to certain things on the roof, but to actually circumnavigate the roof. But it's very precise and specific. Like if you were just to willy nilly step on some of the glass structures, like you don't think they would hold a person's body weight for much time.
Okay. So, area is not meant to be walked on really, but does have
Yeah.
a way to get bypassed.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, it's not like, it's not snowflake sensitive, but you know that if you were to stand in a place on the roof that wasn't meant to be stood on for too long, the roof would start to give under your weight.
Alright.
There are a lot of parts of the roof that aren't meant to be uh, structurally hardened. You do see there are some of those weird little magic symbols around certain parts of the roof, um, but you don't know what they mean. As far as you're concerned, they're just scribbles.
Mhm. Alright.
Are you looking for anything specific, or are you just wanting to get the lay of
Yes.
the?
Getting the lay of the area and possibly, if necessary, seeing what routes would be the quickest to get to the room or away from the room or whatever.
Alrighty. Give me a perception check.
And that's going to be a 22.
Okay. With a 22, you're able to, you spend enough time on the roof where you actually see where all the service stairways and step holds are. And you figure out, if anyone is going to try and get to the display room, like you mark out what the fastest way would be from each of the roof access points. You also make a note of um, structures along the side of the wall that you could probably um, use a rope, or a grappling hook or something to traverse as well.
Yeah,
Um,
that's another thing. Buildings that are nearby that may be accessible from the museum. Is it the building a standalone or is it next to other buildings?
the museum and the museum grounds are at least a good 100 to 150 feet away from any other building. So it's the museum is in the center of, you know, um, like there are lawns around the museum, and then it's a gated wall. So it's a stone wall, gated on top, and then a gated entry into the actual museum area. Um, that's open during the day for people to come in. The museum is meant for people to come in and look at. The exhibit hall for the solstice is currently closed off until solstice day. So those doors are closed. No one's allowed anywhere near there until solstice day. Um, like you, because of you been looking around and seeing, what's what and whatever. There's actually a path meant for the viewing in the main hall. Like you, you're meant to walk the hall in a certain path to be able to see all the exhibits and then leave the hall in like one fluid motion so people aren't going in and then spreading out. If that makes sense.
Sort of like a tour.
Yeah. There's a very deliberate path that looks like, non personnel are meant to go as they're walking through the main hall. You doing anything else, or?
Just keeping note of all the possible routes and whatnot.
Alrighty, cool. So you do that. Are you guys going to keep a watch tonight at the museum, or are you going to go about your normal nightly business?
If it's all the same to you all, I wouldn't mind spending a night here tonight.
Thing.
That's okay.
Yep, that's fine.
He will plant himself facing the painting the entire night.
Shimmer will find
I-
a area that's not near any of the exhibits, but more or less able to get a good view if she has to look up at the windows or anything in case something goes by.
Okay, and you're staying in the exhibit hall?
Shimmer will.
Okay.
Are we going to take turns with watches, or is everybody just going to try and sort of stay up all night?
You tell me. Or
Well,
discuss
I'm
amongst
asking the
I
yourselves.
think we should probably just take watches and
I'm gonna be honest, Cantrell's gonna be up all night unless he actually sees a repeat on the picture.
are you gonna actually take that point of exhaustion?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We've got a week until the actual event, so he can rest
Take a
later.
shift with Shathwa.
Yeah.
I'll take a shift with Jathal. And unless I'm specifically told to watch the painting, I suspect that Gwenna would probably be looking at all the decorations on the tree to see if there's anything that's got butterflies on it that reminds her of Desna.
Something that catches her eye.
So, Cantrell, are you going to tell us that you want us to watch the painting or no?
Well, I mean, if you want to join him, he's pretty set for this.
Well, then I think we'll just offer to take a watch and just sort of watch around the room and,
Yeah.
Alrighty. Who's taking
trying
first?
to figure out perhaps why Cantrell is so fixated with the painting. But
So
he's not saying.
Cantrell will get his own separate check since he's actually staying up all night. So of the four of you remaining, because Jathal is included, how many watches are you doing? 1, 2, 3.
I think we're all gonna do one together.
Well, I think we should try to cover the way we normally would with watches.
Yeah.
Really.
Shimmer would take like the first half and then give Shathwa the second half. Or something
Those with night vision, middle of the night. Those without, edges
Yeah.
of the.
Yeah, I've got low light vision.
Same.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any dark. I don't think I have.
Nope, orcs do not get any low
Oh.
light.
No, I
Jathal
said I have
would
dark
have it, I
vision.
Oh, you got it?
believe.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm thinking
Yeah.
of.
I do. I have dark vision.
So then, all right. So then everyone's covered then, as far as not needing any actual light to see in the dark. Alrighty. So you said Shim is doing first.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a perception check and percentile.
Okay. Perception check is going to be a 27. Percentile 82.
Okay. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Just during your shift, just again, the room isn't cluttered, um, but there's no wasted space as far as artifacts and placement for them. Uh, and again, there are indescribably beautiful things um, all over the room. Um, One of the things you notice is near the start of the tour route, there is there's a harp on a stand, and the main body of the harp is a very beautiful woman, um, and she seems to be resting. Like the depiction of the woman on the harp seems to be resting.
Okay.
Right. Are you going to investigate further or just chalk it up to weird rich people stuff?
She'll keep it in the back of her mind, but right now she's going to let it go.
All right, cool. Um, Rest of your watch is uneventful. Um, Gwennon, are you taking middle or last?
I could probably wouldn't matter. I could take the next one.
All right, did you have a preference, Shafra?
Nope, doesn't matter to me.
Alrighty. So Gwennon and Jathal are.
Now, if we take a watch together, do we still have enough watches to cover?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
3 watches is fine.
Okay.
So you guys are walking around. I need a perception and percentiles.
So the perception is going to be 21, and the percentile is going to be 95.
Okay. So, as you are walking through the a hall, okay, good. Something catches Jathal's foot as he's walking. He's not sure what. He starts to tumble, but he, very depthly recovers, and does almost this like suicide flip to prevent himself from falling onto one of the displays. And he he stops in front of it, is he's like maybe an inch in front of one of the circles, and he goes, "Oh, that would have been unpleasant."
What in the world did you trip on?
I don't know. He's looking around, and he doesn't see anything that would have caught his foot. But as he's looking up towards the tree, he points something out to you as the moonlight is shining through one of the not the open windows, but one of the non-stained windows, one of the clearer ones that lets in direct light. Um, and you see in the middle of the tree, um, as the moonlight hits it, as the moon is passing, you see this very beautiful, ornate um, crystal butterfly. And it is all sorts of hues of purples and silvers and blues. And when the moonlight hits it, um, like it looks like it's fluttering, and there's like some sort of like sparkle coming off of it as it does so. And you see like there's a cloud that passes overhead, and when the moonlight no longer touches um, the ornament, the it stops moving from your perspective, and the little crystal effect goes away. But as you're watching it through your shift, whenever the moonlight hits it, um, it looks like it's literally trying to fly around or off of the tree.
Can I take a closer look?
To the ornament, you can get within 40 feet because it's up kind of high. Like the tree is like Rockefeller Center large.
Could I do a religion check on it?
On the tree or on the
No,
ornament?
on that ornament.
Yeah, I'll let you take it. I'll let you make a religion check. DC is gonna be different because you can't put your hands on it, but I'll let you take a try.
Okay. I'm going to use my hero point,
Okay.
and I'm going to take a different dice. I don't know what's with that one. Oh, that's a little better. Okay, so that would be 24.
24. Um, you would know that the ornament is definitely something that is made in honor of um, Desna. Um, it's you can't really tell anything much more than that, just because you can't get close enough to actually examine it hands on. And like I said, it's fairly high. But you can see it looks like, if you strain your eyes looking at it, it looks like it's trying to flap around when the moonlight hits it. Um, you know that in the Church of Desna, that there are several artifacts that are specifically taken out during um, moonlight festivals of certain kinds, where the artifacts in nature respond to being out in moonlight. You personally have not witnessed any of these artifacts, but they're commonly mentioned in text.
Okay, I will point out this ornament to Jathal, ask him if he's seen anything like that in his travels, and I'm also going to be kind of tucking that thought away because I know that Desna, the Church of Desna, is not really a mainstream religion in the town.
He will tell you that the closest thing that he has seen is the shrine that's in Absalom. Um, has a particular glow about it on certain religious nights.
Okay.
Um, but he hasn't seen anything to that effect. Um, Desna is not widely worshipped in Absalom. There is a contingent, but no more than a decent sized shrine. rest of your watch goes uneventful. All right, Shathra.
You said a D20 and then a D100?
Yep. Percentiles and
Or
perception.
percentile, yeah. There it is. Alright. Kepin will be 18 for Kepin. And then looks like it's gonna be 35.
Alrighty. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary during your watch. Um, Wolfie is very hesitant to get near the tree or
No, Wolfie, don't go near the tree.
or anything that looks like those symbols on the floor around any of the other things. Um, she'll like sniffs at them and she may growl a little bit at some of them, but she does her best to avoid them. Knowing that if you try and touch them or pee on them, they hurt you.
Yep. I feel like if she needs a pee break, she'll probably like go outside the museum, like to let her go to the bathroom.
You would have to take her out because she wouldn't be able to open the doors. They're closed.
Yeah, no, I'd take her out and maybe like when she's like going to the bathroom, I'd do a perimeter check or something.
Yeah, she can. She can. She finds some grass and whatever. Does her business as you're doing a perimeter check. You don't notice anything outside out of the ordinary. Right.
No one trying to get in. No one like lingering.
Nope. You see the guards doing their outside patrol, fairly regular. There's no randomness to their guard assignments. So looks like a pretty standard patrol, from what you can tell.
Okay.
Alrighty, Kentrell.
Hmm.
I need 3 perception checks and 3 percentile rolls from you.
Oh God, 3 of each.
First one is 10 with a 56.
Okay.
Second one is a 9 with a 5 percentile. And the last one is an 18 with a 33.
Alrighty. So you're looking at the painting and you're watching it. Like your eyes get really heavy at certain points as you're just watching this thing. You don't see anything weird or out of the ordinary during the first 2 watches. Just snow, things of that nature. During the last watch, again, not really a whole lot of crazy stuff going on. You do see like as the moon, like you actually see the moon come into view in the painting. And as it's waning in the painting, you do see like a night owl fly by in the background, but you don't notice anything else out of the ordinary with the painting.
Now, question. You did mention earlier that a deer had just zipped on by, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did the tracks fill in with more snow?
I would say you wouldn't notice that until your 3rd check.
Tracks are gone. Interesting. I think my suspicions are founded then. Okay. Alright. So with that, he's getting really tired. But he will stand up, and I didn't happen to notice that the painting also had that boundary the same as the tree, right?
Um, there doesn't seem to be one. Um, but again, you can go up to the painting.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but no one's ever tried to do anything other than go up to it and look at it.
Just gonna put my pinky onto it, see if like the nail, and just kind of tap it.
So you're gonna try to physically touch the painting.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Without leaving any kind of mess on it.
Alrighty. And when are you doing this?
This would be before sunrise, so this would be like maybe just as I start to see the moon come in, before it starts to really wane.
Alrighty. Um, I'm gonna need from you a Constitution check.
Okay. Surprisingly not bad with these. Okay. Gonna need a hero point. Much better. Okay. So a total of 27.
Alrighty. So you're only gonna take half of this damage.
Okay.
God, why are you guys rolling so fucking low? So you take 5 points of thunder damage.
Yep.
Um,
That feels familiar.
and when you take the damage from that, I need a separate fortitude save.
Okay. All right. Another 19 for a 27 again.
Alrighty. So you don't get blown back from the painting.
Okay.
You still take the damage.
Mm-hmm.
And an alarm goes off.
Oop.
Oh no.
And this happens as Shathra is coming in from doing her patrol. And a bunch of guards like snap to, and there's a lot of commotion as they see you, like,
Yeah.
buzzed and worrying a little bit from doing whatever you're trying to do, and like the guards rush in and like
He's just holding up a hand. He's like,
what happened?
My apologies. I was not paying attention. I was nodding off, and my hand went towards the painting.
Like there's some grumbles.
My apologies.
And
Gothar would kind of like walk up behind them.
like one of
He's okay. He's just delirious.
He's been up all night.
one of the
He's
guards
just
one of the guards disarms the alarm. It goes down, and then any other guards that are coming, and they get they get waved off, and it's like, oh, those they and you hear one of those idiots, the constable, got to do our job, touch the painting like a dummy, and they're just like, they go back to their patrols and their stations. And you just hear like a lot of like snickering and chiding.
Yes.
Kentro.
Yeah. Even I have to fall asleep at some point.
Kentro.
Hey, how's it going, Shathra?
Go to bed.
As you wish, milady. And he will
Good. If you didn't
make
say
his way
yes,
back.
I probably would have knocked you out myself.
I'd like to see you try. And just kept on walking.
Are those
Alrighty.
fighting words?
We can talk later at the circus.
Alrighty.
All right. When we get back to the circus, I am totally doing. We're totally gonna wrestle.
All right. So you guys get to the, you guys get to the circus. Um, everything seems fine there. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Um, and are you guys like just gonna? I know Kencho said he's gonna go and he's gonna go nod off. Is anyone
Mhm.
else gonna do anything specific? Stay back in town, rest up during the
Um,
day at the circus grounds.
is it possible to speak? Where did the? Okay, Gwennon would like to go to the constable and ask how they came by such an amazing display, and did it all come from one place? And just more specifically, ask about where the ornaments on the tree have come from. How did they? Did it all come as one thing, or were they collected over time? What is there a history to this tree?
Um, if you look at the placard, you can get part of your answer.
Okay.
As the the different um, the different displays tell what the item on display is, um, who's the benefactor, i.e., the one who loaned it to the museum, and there is a brief history on the singular item displays. For the tree basically tells you that this tree was the tree itself was actually gotten from a particular forest in Mwambi, which is within the archipelago area here. Um, and Mwambi is, for all intent and purpose, Mwambi is Pathfinder Africa.
That
Um,
I do know.
Okay.
Before Shimmer leaves the area, she is going to take a closer look at that harp that she noticed during the night.
Okay, let me finish with Gwennon. And it's not an evergreen um, in the traditional sense, but it looks like an evergreen.
Okay.
But the fronds are significantly different because Mwambi is a tropical environment. So the fronds are more singular than separated, like an actual evergreen tree is, and
Uh-huh.
the fronds are more glossy than matte.
Okay.
And then there is a list of um, patrons for the different um, different patrons. There is no demarcation to which item or items in the tree were actually donated by these individuals, but there is a list of people who helped provide the ornaments for the exhibit.
Okay. That would satisfy her curiosity enough at this point.
Okay. So no trip
It's
to the.
not like the tree and all the ornaments were donated by one individual.
No,
There's multiple people involved. Okay,
no.
good enough. That's
The,
I
the
guess that's really what I wanted to know.
Yeah, the tree was harvested, and there's at least a good 2 dozen, um, different names on that list. A little bit more, but just at a glance, at least 2 dozen.
Okay.
And are you doing anything, Shrathra?
Just the usual. Gonna go, talk with Bardolph.
Alrighty,
Once
so
we
you're
get
gonna do
back.
that, but I know
Yep.
Shima wanted to do something specific in town.
I wanted to take a closer look at that harp that I noticed during the night.
Okay, give me another perception check.
23.
Um, the harp, um, like the 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 image of the harp is wide awake and is like in a very like regal standing position. I say standing, but more like, just, obviously upright and awake, as the arms on the body are in a more pronounced position than they were when you saw them last night.
Interesting. Shimmer more or less gets close as she can. I'm pretty sure there's like something, like one of those alarm things around.
Oh yeah, there's a
the harp.
there's a circle around it for
Yeah.
sure.
So she's gonna try to like get in front of its sight and sort of do like a little bit of a wave at it. See if it reacts or anything.
Can I help you?
Okay, so you are sentient.
Yes. Can I help you?
Okay. It's just that I never seen a sentient heart before.
Oh, well, most common people don't. I am exquisite and one of a kind.
Huh. That would explain it. Um, eh, have you have you you seen when people brought in some of the displays for the room over here, right?
Why would I care about that other garbage?
It's just that we just wanted I just wanted to know if you noticed anything that may have been a little odd about people bringing stuff in or such.
Honestly, I haven't noticed. I'm the only musical thing in this entire display, so as far as I'm concerned, you can just chuck everything else in the bin. It's of no consequence to me.
Mhm.
I see. All right. Well, if you do happen to notice anything, I hope you would let me know.
Do I look like common rabble to you?
No, I'm just asking you if you keep an eye out or anything.
Are you mad?
No.
Look at me. I am gorgeous. I am beautiful. The tones and music I play is breathtaking. Why would I waste my time on making sure the rest of the junk in this room is what? Safe? Unharmed? Untouched? Ew.
Just I'm just asking if you notice any odd people around. That's all.
Well, you all. You're definitely different than the guards.
True. But if you notice anyone outside of my group,
No one else I would care about.
hmm yeah, Shimmer's just gonna let the heart be then.
Hmm. She just kind of
She's
like,
not gonna deal with that.
she just goes back into her little regal position and just waits.
Damn, that's one cocky boat. That's one cocky harp.
Imagine being left alone because you were thought to be worthless. Stupid harp.
Do you say that out loud?
I'm not there.
Oh, okay.
I went to bed.
Alrighty. So you guys all do that. Um, we will take care of your conversation with Bardolph when we get back from break.
Eh,
So get up, stretch your legs. Um, yeah, get up, stretch your legs. We'll be back in a few.
Get a
Um,
festive drink.
get a festive drink if you have any festive drinks left over. Um, and we'll be back in a couple, and we'll see if our beast tamer can do any further beast taming, and then some things are gonna happen. So we'll be back in a few. Stick around.
area. But yeah, your theory on the mountain in the
And we're
painting.
back.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Second hill.
I mean, that would be the most likely theory, but you know,
Eh.
there's always twists and turns in a plot, aren't there?
Oh yeah, which makes it all the more exciting.
Theories. What possible theories could you all have?
The DM had 1 hour to plan all of this for today. That's our theory.
I don't think so.
One can hope, damn it.
Nope, nope, nope.
Okay. So yeah, Cantrell went to bed to rest off the mistake.
Are you still going to take some exhaustion from that, even if you do have
Oh,
friends?
oh,
yeah.
Or-
Yeah,
Well-
he totally has the point of exhaustion.
Mhm.
Oh, and we get a refreshed hero point, right?
Yes, you do.
Thank
Or
heavens for
second
that.
one if you haven't used your first.
Okay.
Some of us can't roll our way out of a wet paper bag today.
Nope.
Yep.
Hey, I've been there. Believe
Mhm.
me. That's
Your
why.
actions have consequences.
That's why there's a. Oops, sorry about that. I had a stupid thing on my face. That's why there's a reroll on 1 for HP because of me.
I have that same problem.
I literally rolled ones in a horrible succession for HP to the point that there's a rule on the channel that if you roll a 1 for your HP, you get to reroll it.
Unfortunately, you have to stick with the second roll.
Yep.
Yeah, my
Where'd you
DMs have started
love
doing
you?
that too.
Oh, there's also another variation of that, where you can either take the midpoint
Oh yeah, that's true.
or a subsequent roll. So,
Yep.
it varies.
Alrighty. So you are all heading into the camp, a little weary, bleary-eyed. Kentrell's a little delirious. He stumbles into his trailer and, door closes. Don't really hear anything from him. Shothra, are you heading over to Bardolph's wagon, correct?
Yes, sir. I will be hanging out with Bardolph today.
Alrighty. Yes.
I'm just wondering here.
Mm-hmm.
I want to check my spells to see if there's something I could give her that would be. Or a skill check. Okay. How about I am going to cast guidance on.
You would have to stay with her through the whole endeavor because of
Well,
the duration.
I don't have a lot to do today anyway, so I'm gonna grab my some bread and cheese for breakfast, and I'll ask her if she minds if I come along to watch, and offer her a little bit of support in the form of guidance, if you'll permit.
You can follow her. Jathal will head over. I'm just saying you have to be there for the endeavor because
Fair enough.
the spell wouldn't last long enough for her to go through the motions. If that makes any sense.
Okay. So,
so-
and I will have a breakfast a la whatever when you pack it and
Yeah.
carry it.
Yeah, there's assorted, meats and cheeses and scrambled eggs and, bread loaves and things of that nature.
Emma would make herself a plate and then start going over exit entry plans and just like route any possible way somebody could get in and out of that area
Alrighty.
so that she knows which areas to keep watch of.
Okay. Um. So Bardolph isn't outside yet. It's still kind of early. Bardolph is kind of a late sleeper. You know that. Um. So you can go in, try and entice him out. What are you gonna do?
Shut up, I'd go up to the thing and be like, Barda, are you awake?
Mm, and then Wolfie's like, Uncle, come out and play.
Uncle, my God, that's adorable.
And she's like scratching at the door, like, and like the door opens up.
He's gonna
And
take his morning shit, isn't he?
yep, and he's like, ooh. It's like, I need to wait. And then he stumbles off like into the woods, and you hear very not pleasant bear sounds.
She's just a bad. Wolfie, I wouldn't. Don't follow him, please. Please don't follow him.
Okay. And it's like, he's pooping. It smells bad.
Well, at least you know what he's doing. So.
Can't you smell it?
Better than the birds and the bees conversation.
Oh yeah, they had that conversation already.
Hey, Wolfie is a kid. Whatever you expose her to, you're gonna have to deal with it. That's all I'm saying. So Bardolph comes back after a little while, and he plops himself down. Oh, that was one of you. I was like I heard like a beep. I thought it was something.
You heard a beep.
No, it
Yeah.
was me just dropping the guidance information into Roll20 for Shastra.
Ah.
Oh, I have guidance. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm off. That's why I'm taking my breakfast.
That's why they're hanging out with you, so you be able to get the guidance.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Just in case.
So Bardolph plops down. He's just like scratching his belly. And he's just like, hi, Green Lady.
If I have some guests with me, and she'll like look back, because Gwen and Jathal's right behind me, right, or a little bit of distance away.
I mean, they're there.
They're there.
Probably looking for some sort of place where we can sit down and have breakfast and tea or something, and kind of watch what you're doing.
All
But
right.
close enough to be able to offer guidance.
Okay.
Which I think has a 30-foot radius, so or 30-foot
okay.
distance.
Cool.
Yes.
I was then maybe you could come pet the bear, but
Don't
He's
have
like-
to do that.
And Bardolph is like, oh, it's the butterfly lady, and the butterfly
Yep.
man.
the butterfly people. Bart, have you ever heard of the winter solstice?
No. Can I eat it?
Oh, it's
And
a
then-
holiday.
And then Wolfie's like, yeah, can we eat it?
No, you already tried peeing on the tree in the museum.
Oh, oof. Be careful, Uncle. If there's weird writings around a tree, don't pee on it. It zaps you. It hurts. And Bardolph, he's sitting there and he's like, I don't think I've seen a tree with writing on it.
It wouldn't be outside. It'd be in a weird building. So if you're in a building and you see something weird by it, well, don't pee on it.
Why would a tree be in a building?
That's what I said. I I asked the same thing. I don't get it.
You grow trees in man houses? And he's like scratching his head.
I don't get it either.
And he's like looking at the trees and he's looking at the wagons. And he's like, how do you grow a tree in a man house?
That's what I'm saying. I guess they must have moved it or planted it in the building and it grew. I don't get it. I don't get what's so special about a tree.
Weird.
Humans are weird.
Or
I guess in this case it was Tauren. Taurens are weird.
What's Tauren? Can I eat it?
Well, if you really tried. But I
Okay.
wouldn't recommend it. You get in trouble for it.
They taste nasty? Are they poison?
No. But they're people, kind of like humans. They're just more kind of like moose-like.
Oh, I like moose. Moose tastes good.
I wouldn't. You can't eat these people, unfortunately. Weirdly enough, they're weird people.
I trust Green Lady. I won't try and eat the moose people. But I will eat mooses because they taste good.
Oh yeah, yeah. We eat mooses around here.
And the Wolfie's like, yes, eat their entrails.
Oh jeez.
And then Bardolph like pats Wolfie on the head. It's like, always start with the entrails.
Oh boy. Sure, that's a good right. That's a great way to start. Yep.
And he's just.
But she'll probably.
Just meandering
She'll
there.
probably meandering there. She'll probably just like tell him about the museum and like the winter solstice and more about the moose people.
People weird.
I agree. And they had this really weird painting too that Cantrell was just enamored with.
What's painting?
Some painting that it kept moving and changing. I couldn't understand it for the life of me. Very weird.
Like he looks at you very confused. He has no idea what a painting is.
Oh, what a painting. Oh, okay. She said, well, it's kind of like this. It's kind of if you took like the blood of your kills and you put your paw and you stepped in it with your paw and you put it on some paper. Kind of like how a painting is.
It's a poster?
Sure, it's like a poster.
Poster's not strange. Bardolph has a poster. See? Bardolph. And he points into the trailer and there's a picture of Bardolph standing on the ball and with like a ring of fire and whatnot. It's his it's like his promotional poster.
Kind of
Poster-
like that, but
poster
on a
not
bigger
weird.
scale.
Poster not move.
Huh?
See?
Well, that one doesn't move, but this weird poster in the museum did. It was a very weird museum.
Should stay away. Sounds dangerous.
Yeah, but we had a job to do, so gotta protect some little girl from a thief who might try and either steal her or steal something in the museum that's related to winter solstice. So,
Right. As you say that, there is a small contingent of guards running into the circus grounds. And they're out of breath because the circus grounds are not the closest of distance to
we're
Escadar.
not the closest distance to that museum.
That's
it's
not our fault.
it's a good mile hike from Escadar to where the campground is. And they go, there you go, come now, constable, let's go. Problem, thief. and then they're like they're like, and like Bardolph is like, grrr, because they just came out of nowhere and they're like, yelling at you. So Bardolph is not very happy.
It's okay, Bardolph. It's okay. It's okay. I think I
Mm,
have a visitor.
friend.
Let's just say they pay me.
Mm, okay. And he sits back down, as they take their hands off their their weapons because they're just like they're expected to get mauled by a bear. And
She'll just like, it's okay. He's fine. He's okay.
and
Just spooked him.
Jathal excuses himself to go grab the other people. So Jathal will find Shima and basically say there's some guards, there's some trouble, presumably at the museum. We have to go to the constable now. And like he knocks on Cantrell's door. He's not sure, you know.
Oh.
I know you're indisposed, but we are being summoned to the constable.
Ugh. Be right there. He will grab some coffee from the campfire along the way.
Alrighty, you guys get to the constable. They usher you in. Again, there are people waiting. They mumble angrily as you get hurried into her office. And she's again at her desk, and actually she's pacing around her desk. And then you guys come in, and then she's like, "What the hell?"
Zip.
What? What's the problem?
Mindy's been kidnapped. Her guard was assaulted. Everything in the museum that the Luz donated for the festival is gone. What happened? I thought you were guarding the museum.
We did right. Nothing happened.
Not according to the report that's on my desk.
When was the report submitted?
This morning.
When we left.
Apparently, sometime after.
Okay. So when we left, everything was still there. Guards go in, they see that there's nothing there.
No, they find an unconscious Tauren guard and all of the Lu exhibits missing. So get your asses there and see if you can figure out what the hell's going on.
Sure. Drinks some more coffee and starts making his way.
Right? You guys, and she's like she's visibly angry and just like she doesn't seem like she's a very heavy woman. I mean, she's very fit, for her age and stature, but she's just like these just stomps are just as she's just going around her desk and just huffing, nostrils flaring, not in a good mood. You guys get there and there's a panic. Guards
on the way there, I converse with my team.
Okay.
What did we discover last night?
Nothing much. It was kind of quiet the entire night, so at least on my end. Took Wolfie out to pee, and there was nobody outside. I came back, nobody was inside. I don't know when in the world they did this.
Fair enough.
On my watch, Jathal, and I sort of give him an odd look, almost tripped, but then caught himself, and we ended up looking at the tree, and the moonlight was hitting it, and it was hitting an ornament of Desna, and when the moon was hitting it, it was fluttering, like it was a butterfly trying to get off the tree. But I did check the plaque, and the ornaments on the tree were donated by many different people. I guess they're maybe all part of the lose, but it wasn't like all just specifically the the person who donated the heart. Like, lots of people were involved with the donation. That was all I noticed.
Nothing happened on the roof during my watch, but I did notice a rather snappy harp.
Elaborate.
A harp?
It was asleep during the night, but before we left, I went and checked it out. It was awake and sentient, and had a bad attitude.
How sentient are we talking?
I was asking these questions, and it was answering them, but didn't care much for the exhibit or anybody else around it, just itself.
So it knows its surroundings.
Yes.
On my watch, I noticed that the painting is a living painting, one that does not repeat. It is not a one-off kind of loop of a picture. It is actually a living painting. However, it is not some sort of portal, as far as I can tell. That shock I received earlier was not a mistake. So here's my thoughts. You all saw the little girl go into the zones where we would normally get shocked, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If we're looking at this as a non-emotional, non-caring thing, she is a key.
So what?
So the thief kicked the shit out of the guard, used the girl as a key, and was able to abscond with everything, as far as we know.
And
means
where did this thief come from?
Good question. Considering that we left and it was broad daylight morning when we left.
And there's guards around, like,
So they came from within.
but we were at the tour all night. The only sentient thing was the harp,
So the harp may know how the thief got in.
if the
If
harp
the-
is still there.
Yeah.
You
And
said
like-
this harp is rather snappy.
Yes.
They haven't met me before I finish my first fucking coffee. And just keeps on walking.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
All right, so you guys get there. And it's like an NCSI scene. There's stuff's roped off. There's a crowd of people. Oh.
Gerbil time? Gerbil time?
No, it's just the basic description. So it's just like stuff roped off. There's a small crowd. There are people there. There's the person as the town crier, who's like working the crowd trying to get information. And then you guys get ushered through. You get in. The doors are being held open. Like, the doors have stoppers to the main area, to the main exhibit area, and then just sitting, like near the doors, is the Tauren, and he looks. He doesn't look like he's like dead or anything, as far as
He's just really roughed.
Yeah, there's some wrappings on the back of his head. His axe is unsheathed and in his hands, and keeps trying to get up, but the Kyurgens are basically telling him he can't move. You know, he's not stable yet. You know, the potuses haven't had time to kick in fully and do everything they need to do, and he's just like he's snorting, and he's like, I gotta find the miss, and he's just like, get out of my damn way. And he's trying to get up, but I mean, he's definitely groggy. Like he's punch drunk groggy.
I'm gonna let Shoth deal with that one, and just keeps on moving towards the harp.
What am I dealing with?
The guard of Mindy Mulu,
Jeffrey.
Information.
Jeffrey.
Oh, I have to get information out of him? Oh.
Well,
alright.
Apparently you've been voluntold.
Oh, okay.
I'll join Shafra and see if I could also get some information.
Alrighty. So let's do Jeffrey first, because I'm pretty sure this would be the easier of the two encounters. And then he looks at you guys and he's like, fucking useless. Like, what? Are you in on it? Are you working with the bastard?
No. When we left this morning, everything was here and everything was fine. What happened on your end?
And
Like, I
aren't
don't
you
know.
the one that said there wasn't going to be a problem? That we weren't even necessary?
I don't know what happened. It's just the mist was charging the heart, and then there was a sharp pain in the back of my head, and I went blank, and then the guards found me, and then everything the Luz donated is missing.
At what time did this happen?
The guard who's there, when you ask that, he tells you it's roughly maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours after you guys left in the morning. So like barely past first light.
If you want to call me useless, I'll give you another sharp pain in your head.
And he just looks at you with contempt, and he's just like, you just need to get off me. You need to find where the miss is. But it's, he's definitely hurting because the Kyurgens, they're not small potatoes, but I mean, you can tell that under normal circumstances, he'd probably be very able to easily overpower these guys. Are you two going to try anything else, or are you just going to let him, be kept in check by the Kyurgens?
I think that's all he's probably got in terms of information.
Yep. And you don't see anything broken or on the floor or anything around him where he was found. So it wasn't like someone picked up something and broke it over his head. At least as far as you can tell. But he did say that, he was hit from behind. All right, Cantrell. You're near the front of the exhibition hall, and as Shima described, there is a gorgeous harp. It's maybe 2 feet tall, base to top, and the actual post of the harp is this image of a very beautiful woman who's basically holding, a stylized pose.
Now, from that position to where the exhibit for the solstice was, is there actual visual?
The way the harp is situated, the only thing that if she was actually looking, so she's looking towards the door, because the tour is meant to go past her and then around past the tree towards the back. So so her field of view would have part of the tree and everything on the everything on the painting side of the exhibition hall.
Okay. Fair morning to you. As
Good morning.
hmm, bit noisy this morning, don't you agree?
Yes,
Hmm.
very loud, very annoying, but thankfully I can tune them out. And when she says that, like she plays like this like very beautiful like little tune. So
Hmm.
she so imagine she's facing a harp. She's
Yeah.
strumming the air. As
Mm-hmm.
she's strumming the air, the strings on the harp that's attached to her
She
are
is
vibrating.
practiced in position. Gotcha. Ah, as far as some of those sounds went, I heard about maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours ago is when it started. Starting with
Yes,
that, starting with that Tauren making a oof sound.
the clumsy bull, yes.
Did you happen to see who hit him or what's even?
Um, I wasn't really paying attention. I mean, he
That's
came in with the loud child, and as usual, she runs around and plays with some of the things, and then asks for something ridiculous, and then he nods and says yes, and they're about their business. Uh, Unfortunately, that didn't happen this time, and now I have to listen to all this rabble this morning.
hmm. Uh, what about the painting or the ornaments, as gaudy as they were? Did any of them take a gander at you?
Give me a society check. Actually, society or persuasion, whichever one's higher.
Neither. They're the same. Um, that's going to be an 18.
Um, 18. Let's see. This one will have to be opposed. She's got a brain. Um, oof.
I would have
Uh,
rather gone with a charisma check, but
nah. It is because it's you're trying to glean information from her. Um, she's like, I honestly don't care for you fleshy types as long as you request something that's amicable for me to play and you leave me be. When I feel like resting, I'm usually fine. My master understands me well. I don't understand why the rest of you don't. He's human too, so it's, unless he's just particularly smarter than the rest of you.
I think he just knows how to treat a woman better than most. Hmm. Let's see.
You can give me another check with that comment.
That was a
Roll
very appropriate
seduction. I can't get much higher, so um, yeah, it's gonna have to be a hero point because I'm floundering here.
Would guidance help?
No,
Okay.
I mean it would, but only in the short term. Thank you, gods. Thank you, dice gods. All right, natural 20 for a flat 20.
Okay. Um, so that does beat her. Um, and she goes, finally, someone who knows how to treat someone of their worth.
Uh, It has been some time since I've been able to court, but you never
Court,
truly forget.
court, what? You understand that I am obviously exquisite by the way you talk.
Well, I do come from every. some heritage. Uh,
Finally, someone of some decent upbringing. Can you believe that little noisy cow is like some sort of like royalty? Ugh, please.
uh, that's what they say, at least. Uh, but unfortunately, neither of those, and he kind of stomachs his pride a bit. It's like none of those moose heads uh, dare to come close. So I was wondering,
That's a good one. I'll have to remember that. Moosehead.
well, you didn't hear it from me.
Oh, obviously, no.
Was there some other ruffian?
No, the stupid bull person. Oh, the moosehead. And she giggles to herself. Um, fell over, and then the little one, from what I could see, was trying to wake him or something, and then she just snatched up into the air, and then she was crying and wailing and mewling about some such, don't hurt him, don't hurt me, blah blah blah. And then she went around and gathered a bunch of the junk that's in this room, and then flew into the painting.
I thank you so much for that information. The next time I'm around, I'll make sure I find you the best musician to talk to. One that may understand us.
Oh, please do.
Hmm. I bid you adieu. And he
Yes.
will walk away and, with his copy still in hand, walk up to the group. Well, that was riveting.
There's like a very happy tune playing in that corner of the room.
Hmm.
Someone made it happy.
Can't believe the words that came out of my mouth. Anyway, I found where they went.
And where would that be?
He looks at the painting.
Painting you were looking at all night.
I had my suspicions, yes. And I have a very good idea of where on the painting we should go.
We're going to walk into the painting?
Only if we have permission, and he will look over to Jeremy.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, excuse me.
Because what permission? It's like I don't know anything about this painting. It's not from the Lou Library.
It's not.
No.
Then where did it come from?
I don't know. You can look at the placard.
Nope. He will look at the placard.
Okay. You look at the placard. Give me a. Give me a. Give me an intelligence check.
Just an intelligence check? Okay. Total of 21.
21. Not quite. You read the placard, and you don't recognize the name of the individual who donated the painting to the exhibit. There is, a story that describes the scene, and that it's a painting of the remembrance of a palatial mountain in the wintertime, somewhere past the Chiliax Mountains, and just waxes whimsically and some sort of you know, you know, penned meter of prose.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with this name. Uh, how do you know this name? And he'll just kind of turn to the rest of the group.
Shimmer would try to read it.
Give me an intelligence check.
Oh, intelligence check, so you don't have anyone to try to do this.
So that's just my intelligence modifier added to it, right?
Yep.
Yep.
That's gonna be a 16.
Nope. It's just a common generic name. You've never heard it.
Do we happen to have a curator of the museum? Yeah. Somebody who
Um,
has knowledge of these pieces.
uh, they, there's a very nervous, scholarly individual, um, who's walking back and forth, outside of the main hall.
Curator, if I
He
may
said,
have
yes,
your attention.
yes.
What can you tell me of the person who submitted this painting? The one on the plaque.
Oh, well, comes from the Wu family.
According to the Wolfram Guard, no, it did not.
No, the Wu family, not the Lu
Oh.
family.
Oh, okay.
The Wu family.
Yes, they're modest nobility from Absalom. Sometimes they, you know, deign to grace our museum with, um, some things to put on display. Obviously, at a premium, they do have a nice collection. Obviously, better, but this is probably one of the best things in their collection. I mean, the fact that we actually got it here for um, the solstice is great. And though the solstice is ruined now because all the Lu artifacts have been stolen, and I don't know how I'm going to explain that to the Lu family. I'm probably going to get, executed or something, or I don't know. They're very powerful and probably.
Settle down. Nothing that extreme. If
It's like,
anything, it's our necks on the line. Yours will be fine.
uh, well,
Anyway, the enchantments that is on it and the protections behind them, how do we bypass that? Other than having a Mulu here.
this isn't.
This is the woo.
This
Double
this
U.
This
isn't.
is the Woos?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not a Lu donation. The Lus wouldn't have any blood ties to the painting to bypass the protections.
But they would for the tree, yes?
Oh no, the Luz didn't donate anything on the tree. She
No, no,
he
no,
point.
no. There was this the heart that she went up to that she was
Mm,
charging.
that's besides the tree. Yes, very weird lore behind that one. Very dark past, but it's
Mm,
beautiful.
it is beautiful, or was. Um, so would a Woo have gotten through that?
Through, what do you mean through the painting? It's just very powerful illusory magic. I mean, anyone
Mm,
from the Wu family would be able to touch it, but I mean,
according
it's.
to your harp back there, which is also intelligent, that is where the thief went.
Did she talk to you?
Indeed.
Oh, did she say anything of note? It's like we've been
Yes.
trying to get her to say stuff for the longest time, but she just plays the program and then goes about her business.
She's very picky with who she talks to.
he's like jotting notes, like,
I'll explain what kind of people if we could get somebody who can get us in this painting.
eh,
This is
I'm,
actually a
I'm
portal.
very, very. It's like no, this has been on display multiple times. If anyone has been able to find out that it was a portal, then definitely one of the scholars of previous exhibits would have noticed it.
Hmm. And yet, it wasn't a scholar that noticed it. It was a hawk. Very intelligent one.
He's like, no, like he's pointing out like the protective inscriptions on the frame, and you can give me an arcane check
Would I
as he,
have any kind of bonuses since he's actually pointing them out to me?
you can have
Or is
advantage.
he advantage? Okay. Oh god, I went blurry. Oh no.
Yep, the camera
Here we
decided
go.
Mine
You
does
pay
that
for
too
advantage.
sometimes.
Yeah, the price I play for advantage. Alright, let's see. That's actually a really good roll. That is gonna be a 33.
okay, with a 33, as he's pointing out the arcane runes, you didn't notice it on the first try, that you were looking at the painting. Um,
Hmm. Yeah, I'm here. I'm
However,
here. Don't worry.
but as he's pointing out specific protective runes, and you're watching as he's going, some of the runes on the frame don't match what he's telling you.
Hmm.
Um, Actually, the runes that he is pointing out, um, are they're not arcane; they're runic.
Damn it,
So,
occultism. Okay.
so, so, so there's a combination of arcane and runic symbols. You didn't notice them the first time because they're very intricately woven into the arcane pattern, and they're very, very, very hard to notice.
Can Cantrell piece it together to see how he can unlock this this spell so that he and his group can go through it?
You can give me an occultism check because you have to. Actually, give me an arcane check and give me an occultism check and let me know what the numbers are.
Do you want
Okay.
guidance?
Yes, please.
Okay.
When
It's
when
popped
I
in the
need
chat
help.
window there.
Hmm.
It's
Oh,
I
right.
popped the
Right.
conditions in the chat.
There you are. Chat window. Scroll down because there's so much. Okay.
Just the +1.
Yeah, that's fine. Save with our skill check. Target times before the duration ends. This is fine. This is fine. Oh boy. Nice. All right. So with the arcane, we got a 32. Get in the box. Thank you. Okay. And with an occultism of +12, that is also a 31.
Okay, that's
Oh,
counting. That's including the guidance.
that's including the guidance.
Alrighty. So so you're able to completely isolate out the arcane symbols from the frame.
Mm.
So now, as you're isolated the runic markings, um, what you notice is that there's another layer of magic on the painting, um, and you get a deeper understanding that the transmutation magic that you noticed earlier actually has translocation properties.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the the runes actually spell out a name.
What is that name?
Uh, so as you're reading it, it goes Gregory Rodolfo Inch. Down with the lose. Listen to their boohoos.
Mm.
And it's spelled out in chanting meter. So it's spelled out like a spell.
So he will look to the group. I'm feeling a bit peakish, but I think we can press on from here. Are we ready?
Him or not?
Yeah.
Yes.
Trethal's like,
Miss,
he's like, oh. He's not sure what you're talking about.
Mr. Curator, please stand back.
You're not gonna damage the painting, are you?
With any luck, we'll do much more than that. We will save the solstice. And unfortunately, I have to say this in song. So
Well, it's not a
my
song.
apologies.
It's just it's a chant.
It's a chant. And he's like, I have to say this, and it's gonna sound offensive. Please don't hold it against me. Grigori Rodolfo Hinch. Down with the Mulus. And the boohoos and all that. So he's just basically repeating it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll.
I
Yeah.
tried, but I tried.
Listen to their boobs.
Listen to their boohoos.
And like so you say this chant, and the runic symbols around the frame glow, and the actual surface of the painting shimmers.
Now, everybody, and he just dives in.
Jumps in.
Yep. I don't.
Yep,
She's
I'm
she's like,
following.
I don't know
Alrighty.
where this is going or what this does, but she's gonna pick up Wolfie and hold her and be like, in we go.
And
I'll
you
probably grab Jathal by the wrist because he seems a little confused and just we'll go in together.
well, I mean he sees people jumping into the painting, and he's gonna like follow suit as soon as you.
Especially if you're going through. He's like, wait for
Yeah.
me!
Yes.
Like if you make a motion towards the painting, he's not gonna stop you from, he's just gonna follow you. So yeah, you guys like hop into the painting, and like it's
Mario
cold.
style.
Yep.
Oh, God.
No, not Mario style. It's like passing through like a membrane. So you ever touch gack, not slime, because slime sticks to you, but gack doesn't.
Yak is like, it's moldable.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gack is more like putty than slime. So if you push your hand into gack and you pull it out, like it feels like you pushed your hand into slime, but when you pull it out, like it's like you don't feel it anymore. It's like a very strange sensation, as opposed to just like pushing your hand into a thing of slime and it's just like, ill, I've got slime on me. That's how you feel when you like press through. Like there is just this resistance of some film or something that just envelops your body, and you basically pass through it, and you literally step into, you know, the scenery from the painting. Like you're at the base of like a mountain range.
Mm. All right. Before anyone else moves, he's going to inscribe the spell Sigil onto the ground where he lands. So he knows where this mark is in case he needs to remember where to go next.
All right.
He's actually going to look and see if he can see something behind him where he came through.
So you have to adjust your eyes. It's kind of like looking at those, like there's a weird little shimmer, but if you look at it and you just let your eyes kind of adjust to the shimmer that's behind you, you can see into the museum hall.
Do I see
You
the
know?
curator going,
Oh yeah, the curator is just furiously like writing down notes. You know, the thing you see, like, you know, the Torin guy, you know, he didn't like they tried to get up and chase after you, and he's on his butt on the floor.
And he's just
In
going
a-
to
in
give
a-
a wave, and he's just going to point at the mountain behind him.
and you
It just goes.
you're looking at them, and you do that, and like the curator is like, and again he's just like furiously writing, and you know, like you can't hear what anyone is saying on the other side, but you know they see you, and as long as you're concentrating on that area, you see them.
Okay,
Wait,
that's good to know.
Can I see them?
You have to concentrate on the shimmer, but yeah, if you concentrate, you can
Can
see
I
through it.
concentrate on the shimmer?
Yeah,
Oh,
go for it.
What are you going to do?
As soon as she sees the curator in her view, she's gonna like squint, and then she's gonna flip him off.
The curator? The curator was a good
Why
guy.
would you flip off
Oh,
the
was it the
curator?
guard that was the ditch?
No.
the escort, Jeffrey.
Oh, the escort?
Jeffrey.
Is the escort
Jeffrey.
nearby?
Who
Or is
isn't
it just the
moving
curator?
anywhere.
No, he's not
Oh,
moving.
okay.
No,
never
no.
mind, never mind. For some reason, I thought the escort was the curator. Never
No,
mind, I don't do it.
No. Nah, we'll get back to that later.
It's
Alright.
the escort she doesn't like, though.
I appreciate the hustle. However,
All right, so
can I
you're
make a snow butterfly? Just because.
yeah, go for it.
yeah.
Go for
I
it.
mean,
Okay. Yeah, have to do it.
Like, we're leaving all our marks here just to make sure that we can find it later.
I can't do a sigil. I'm doing a snow butterfly.
Well, I'll
Yeah,
do a
like-
snow wolf print then. Or I'll have Wolfie, like, put her paw prints in the snow. And, well, her paw prints are already in the snow. We know where we came from.
He's melting the snow, by the way.
Wolfie tries to pee in the snow.
Yeah, Wolfie can pee in the snow.
I mean, you know,
Mark.
There's her mark.
I mean, yeah, you know, if you tell her to pee in the snow, I mean, it'll take her a minute, you know, but yeah, she eventually will pee.
I'm not ready to go yet, but hold on, it's coming. Okay, we're good. Bye.
Yeah, that's probably what she would do. Yeah, no, shots in bed.
Literally
Wolfie.
what I thought about.
This is where you can mark your territory, and then we'll know where to come back to. You can smell your own pee.
Just keeps
And
walking.
she's like, okay, and you know, again, she's running in circles. She's trying, and she eats some snow, and eventually, you know, she can, you know, like a little trickle comes out.
I did enough.
To the mountain.
Alrighty.
Man, it's a good thing you all cannot understand what she says to Wolfie.
If I
Yeah, we
was
just hear
playing
a
another
series of
character-
barks and everything. It's just like,
If I
eh.
was playing another character, they would totally make a snowman there.
With the hat, the carrot, and the coal.
Y'all are silly. Jeebus. Alrighty. So you guys are. Give me a second here. That's right. There we go. Let's back over here. Okay. Skadoosh. We just need to move you guys and some things around. Oh, crap. Which map had the most recent version of you guys?
Do you want to go into our second break while this goes on?
Actually, yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Let's take our second break while I put the map together. All right, so we're going to take a quick break, guys, while I set up some encounters. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a snack, and we will be back in a bit with some more shenanigans.
There's a reason I've used up. There's a reason I've used up all of my.
And we're live.
Hi.
Hello.
I need to replenish that to 1. Thank you, hero points. You've been really helpful. Uh,
What's the max number of hero points you're allowed to have?
3.
Okay, so that's 3 for me. I have not used any of my hero points today.
Nope.
Yeah,
neither,
me too.
ni-
I
neither
actually have not
you-
used my hero points.
Neither you or Shrafa have used any of these.
Yeah.
Very, very
Shockingly.
surprised.
I know. I usually do.
Okay, give me a second here. Moving you guys.
Also, you haven't been making as many rolls as Cantrell was.
Yeah.
Oh, Control was making a lot of rolls. Okay, and the camera is going to stick for a second while I switch scenes. Give me a second. Because that is the nature of only having 2 monitors. Okay, bam. Alrighty. So, okay, good. So you guys are in this foresty area and making your way up the hill to. I'm sorry, what was that?
Nothing.
All right. What are you guys doing? I put you guys in that formation because I've pretty much figured that's how you'd be naturally.
Sure.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fair.
All right. So before you start moving out, go back to where you were. Since you're gonna be moving forward, I need perception check from everyone,
Okay.
including the Wolfie.
That is a 15 for me.
Okay.
For the Wolfie. That is 21 for Wolfie.
Okay.
Got
Shima.
25.
Alrighty.
25 here as well.
10.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright, so I need initiative rolls.
Oh, okay.
And that's perception based as well?
Yep, because no one told me you were doing anything other.
Okay, are you going to put the tracker up?
Yep, give me a minute. Shrink. Okay. Oops. Undo.
Ugh.
That was weird.
Sorry.
The world shifted.
Yeah.
I was on a different layer, doing sneaky DM things.
Mm-hmm.
How dare.
Of course I dare. Okay, I was gonna say any particular reason why you have like markers on you, Cantrell?
Yeah, I was just putting down the number that I rolled, just in case the turn order didn't work.
Why are you? Oh my God, Jesus Christ! All right, give me a second. I need to clear the stupid turn order because it was empty before, and now for some reason it's not. Roll 20. Why do you do the thing?
It's
like if
okay.
I pull you up and you're empty, Don't just start adding mystery tokens onto my fucking tracker.
Well, we to be fair, we couldn't see those numbers. So.
Yeah, I couldn't see him.
Oh, I totally saw it. It was like as soon as you guys put yourself on the tracker, it was just like I was like, okay, look,
Everyone.
three combats where the token just start appearing on my goddamn tracker. I was like, all right, cool, yeah, that's dumb.
Oh jeez. Technical issues wouldn't be Roll20 without them.
Killing me, Smalls. Okay. Two groups.
Oh.
Give me a second here. Computer's running so slow today. I don't know why.
I see you're saving your good rolls for other things too, Cantrell.
Hmm?
I see you're.
Rolling well for this too. Yeah, this is about as high as it goes.
Okay, cool.
I have a ridiculous bonus. I rolled crap.
I have a 0 bonus. I roll.
That means Ben goes first. Before you.
What's your dex? Flat 10?
I'm. Double check. My dex is actually a 14.
Oh, so ear then 16.14. So yeah, I will still go in.
No, oh, fair, yeah, but like it's based off of wisdom, which is just 0. Got a flat 10 in wisdom score. Yeah. Intelligence is 19. I don't get faster by being smart.
That's not how it works.
But isn't it usually it's the dex modifier that goes after your number for initiative?
For D&D, yes.
But not for Pathfinder?
Uh, for Pathfinder, it's based on wisdom, so your wisdom.
Oh, so actually then, no, it's still the same.
Oh, I will still say that Cantrell would definitely want to go last, just because.
So, I need to know. So, for those who did your perception, if you rolled a 20 or higher, who was that?
Me.
That'd be Gwynin and Shema, and
Didn't Wolfie roll? What did Wolfie roll? She rolled high.
21.
Oh, 21.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I rolled a
basically,
15.
I think. Oh wait. Okay. So it's Shother and I are the ones that did not make 20. Okay.
And Drithal, he didn't make a 20.
And Drithal. Ah.
Yeah, I did. I got 25.
All right, cool. You see that there are some large furry things in the bushes up ahead of you, and you will not be subject to
Surprise effect.
surprise modifiers. So
Okay. I will alert the rest of the group.
on your turn,
Yeah, I sort of run. I warned Shatha as she's trying to go forward.
on your yep. So
I'm sure Wolfie would have said something too.
But Wolfie wouldn't be able to tell you until your turn.
Ah.
Yes, that's how it goes. Haha. Alrighty, so round 1. Shima, you start.
Okay, where are these creatures? Like,
Alright, let me do this. Only the ones who were mentioned can see them. No one else can. At
And
least
wait
not
for the
until.
computer.
wish I could organize monsters as blocks and do this in one fell swoop. Okay. Shima, you see 6 dire wolves in an ambush position ahead of you. You know they're dire wolves because you've seen a dire wolf.
Oh.
Okay, I will have my bow drawn and ready, and I am moving to over here, and I shout, "Company ahead, dire wolves!"
Oh.
While
And
you're
I
going,
look at Shathra as if to say, "I know you have affinity with wolves. I'm gonna let you try to coach this peacefully before a fight breaks out."
that's all you're doing?
Yep, I'm just gonna ready, in case any of them starts attacking, but I am not gonna attack unless they do first.
Alrighty, cool. So on 22, one group meanders forward with the intent to nom nom your nom noms.
Not my nom noms.
Totally your nom noms. Ha 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 ha. That's why I like dire wolves. Okay, so let's see. There. And I need to do this real fast. I need to set the mood. Did you move? That's weird. Where'd am I just blind today? Probably. There we go. Holy crap, it was a dog and it bit me. Jesus.
I'm getting like 2 musics playing. Am I listening to
Yep.
other music?
One is stopping.
Ah, there we go. Yep, there we go.
Again, I said my computer's acting a little weird today. I'm not sure what's going on. Alrighty. I'm just playing Bill Gates and Windows. That's what I always do. Okay, so... let's do... 5 on one action. He's going to need to use 3 actions. Alright. This is difficult terrain. Actually, not for you because wolf bullshit. So, it's 3 actions for you. Boom. 35 for you. Actually, I'm sorry. It's right there. Alright, so that group goes. They used all their actions. They can't do anything. And I need to adjust the map. Again, because bullshizzles. Alrighty. Shathra. This is a
Okay.
contingent of dire wolves that want to nom on your faces.
Okay, we're gonna try and not do that. Alright. Catherine's just gonna put her hands up and walk towards them with Wolfie. And she's just gonna put her hands, but
Well, you have to walk towards them. Remember, Wolfie can only move when you order Wolfie to move. So Wolfie stays back.
Okay, so Wolfie's gonna stay back where she's gonna stay behind me. I just move in front of her then. She's gonna put her hands up, and she's gonna how do I want to word this? Oh, wonderful creatures and respectable beasts. We come in peace and would just like to pass. If you would like, I do have some dried meats on me to quench your hunger.
Sweet treat.
Alright, give me a persuasion check. Or actually, persuasion or nature. Whichever one's higher.
Do I get my +2 for being in my outfit and it being animals?
If you're wearing all of your outfit, yes, you do.
I am.
Alright.
I have three rolls for this. I have three hero points for this, so I'm gonna do a reroll. It was cocked. I couldn't tell what it was. Okay. 25 for a nature check.
So let's see. Give me a contested roll. Okay, let's see. All right. The group in front of you, it's not their turn, so they can't respond, but they don't seem to be paying you any attention. The second group, the one that is yet to jump out of the bushes and start chomping on you, from what you can see, they're giving you like the head tilt.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 more actions.
She's just gonna continue to please. I adore and respect you beautiful creatures. Just go back to your den. I will give you whatever meats I have on me, and we will pass without disturbing your land, your territory, and we will just move on, and that'll be it.
Give me another roll.
Okay. Well, I need a nat crash on this one. Alright, well that's a little bit better than what I had the last time. I one whole die. 26!
Okay. So the half of the pack that's in front of you, like they stop snarling, and they kind of look at you questioningly. What are you doing with your last action?
It's just gonna... she'll show her wolf tattoo on it. I swear on my clan that we will not disturb you or do anything to you whatsoever. Trust me. Um, as I've befriended other direwolf packs such as yourselves in other lands, I honor and stick to my word, and so will my friends.
Alrighty. Can't adjust what you did anymore. So I'm just gonna say your last action is to talk to them some more. So
Yeah.
actually, no, you moved. Actually, I'll count it as a free action because you moved. So technically, you only had 2 actions left. But so let's see. This one here is going to come down. And like sniffing your general direction. So I gotta ask, like, how hygienic is Shothra? Like, are you like a shower, bath every day type of orcish lady?
Not really. She'll do it if she gets really, really dirty or bloody, but for the most part, no. She's not really a shower every day type of person. Maybe
Alright.
like maybe once a week or twice a week if it's really bad.
Alright. So let's see. Give me a nature check.
Okay. All right, it's the same thing. 26. Apparently, this dice loves 16.
All right.
But yeah, 26.
And so this one right here, like everyone else hears like it just gurring and growling and snarling. Shothra, on
great.
the other hand, well, this
Oh,
is everyone
okay.
else because they can't speak
They
without
don't
them.
speak wolf.
So you hear, smell another pack on you. You trying to invade our territory, Green One?
Not at all.
Is anyone else gonna take any actions while Shothra is apparently talking to these wolves?
No, like Cantrell's just kind of going with it at this point. He's still holding the coffee from earlier. He's just like,
I
It's
wonder
it's
how
it,
this is
it's gotten
going.
it's gotten rather cold.
it's just fine. It's coffee.
Gwennon,
It's
Hey,
are you
better
iced
just
than
coffee's
nothing.
great.
are you just gonna sit in holding pattern and just let Shothra do her thing?
I can't think of anything constructive I can do to help.
All right, so we'll say initiative is on hold if you're not gonna do anything. Jathal won't do anything if Gwen is not doing anything. This is just so I don't have to wait for all of you to go through your turns to have the conversation go through, just for mechanical reasons. So, it, so, hmm. The small one is strong. Give us these meats and the small one to grow our pack, and we'll leave you be.
I'm the one. I'm Wolfie's mother and leader.
And
But I will give you all of the meats that I have.
So when you say, give the small one, like Wolfie just automatically just goes into, defensive, and she's just growling and just like, it's like, my mama, you leave us alone. And she's just like yipping. Like she's just like trying to look tough. Like all of her hair's just like on edge. This is all you.
Oh. It's okay, Wolfie. Uh, you. She is definitely not staying. She's. I'm her mother. I'm taking care of her.
Mm.
And she's certainly not of breeding age at all.
Mm. And like when you say that, like Wolfie goes, "Yeah, ick."
But she'll start to take out all of like the dried meats that she has from like the moose from like when we tried to do that, and she'll present them and place them on the ground.
So I'm presuming like you have like just a crap ton of moose in your raccoon
Oh
bag.
yeah, oh yeah. There's like a whole bunch of like dried moose meats in there.
Alrighty. So
Kind of made
you.
into jerky, you know.
Alrighty. So you pull all the moose meat out, and you're just like, all right, cool. Here's a bunch of moose meat, and they're just like, mm. It's like, and like when he sees like you just pull out this metric fuck ton of meat, like out of your bag, they're like, he's like, fine, keep the cub. But if you come our way again, we'll want another offering.
I'm sure one of my friends have some meat as well if that ever happens. But I assure you, you won't see us again.
Fine. And they like start dragging like the meat off, like up towards what you presume is their den area, unless you're gonna follow them.
Nope. I'm good.
All right. Cool. You successfully got past the dire wolves, which is kind of sad. I was hoping you failed because I knew you wouldn't fight in the combat.
I sure wouldn't have.
It's like, oh.
Hmm.
And I rolled randomly to
Which is
see what was gonna appear here. There was a
Wow, it
there
just
was,
so happened to be dire wolves.
there was a list of dire animals. I was really hoping I rolled on the dire mooses.
I was kind of hoping for the what was it, the dire honey badger?
Oh no.
TK.
This is why I let Shafa do her thing first.
Well done,
Alrighty, so-
Shafa.
And she'll just look back to the group and be like, "Well, that was terrifying." We're gonna have to find another way back to the portal
oh,
or the way out.
That's fair.
I know.
Yeah.
We'll have to go the long way around because unless you guys have a lot of meat on you, like the dried meat from the moose kill, like I did, they're gonna want
Oh.
another offering.
Fair enough. All right.
you can discuss that as you're walking. So, you
Yeah.
guys
Maybe
are.
we'll find something along the way.
So
Yeah,
you
maybe.
guys.
Hopefully we
See-
won't need it.
So you guys are, you're walking, you're talking, you're doing all the things. And give me a second here, because I gotta move it to a different map.
Yeah, diplomacy with wolves.
We don't have dancing with wolves, we have chatting with wolves.
Yep.
Chatting with wolves.
I mean, it's true.
Okay, copy. And then let's move you over here. So you guys are walking more, and you find like a worn road, and like it's like it's traveled heavily, um, and there's a lot of permafrost under the snow. For those who don't know what permafrost is, it's basically really frozen land. Okay, and it leads up along a path. And you can see, like, you guys have been walking for a while. Like, it's cold. Like, you guys are cold. You know,
Have we
it's
seen any footprints as we've been
um.
walking?
Give me a perception check.
I'll look as well.
That would be a 28.
I got a
Okay.
27.
All right. So you don't see any. Well, let me clarify this. Um, so through the snow area, you see that there is some sort of, you would presume, a sleigh or a sled, something that's not on wheels, because it has. I'm presuming all of you have at least been to a snowy area sometime in your life. You haven't completely been in the Absalom area. Otherwise, you'll probably have never seen snow because the area doesn't snow. um, or at least read about it in a book. So there are some sort of sled tracks, and it's being pulled by a singular large creature, because there's one set of like paw prints. Um, they're not hooves, so it's not a deer or some type of, animal of that variety. It's definitely something that has paws. You don't know what unless you can make a nature check, but there's something large, something with paws, pulling a sleigh. And when you get to the permafrost, it's really hard to see. It's like, whatever is pulling it is probably staying on the permafrost, so it's a lot harder to make out the tracks. But you can see that whatever was being pulled along this vicinity up towards the top of the mountain, which is off the north end of the map, and you can kind of see what maybe is like a cave or an opening or something at the top. You're not sure what.
Okay. Shimmer's gonna make her way up there, but she's gonna do so in a stealthy way.
All right. So is anyone else going to stealth, or are you just going to let Shima try and make her way to the north end of the map and then decide later?
I think if I did try to do stuff, it wouldn't really end up very well. So.
All right. Are you
I
going
will
to
wait.
follow? Are you going to follow close behind, or are you, like, what are you doing? I just need to know for how I lay out the next encounter, like how you're traversing up to the top of the map. So I know Shima is sneaking. Is anyone else going to be sneaking up with her, or are you going to give her distance so that way she can be sneaking by herself, but you're close behind? And then if you're
I
going to
would
do
go
the
with
latter, option two.
option B. Yeah.
Yeah, if you use option two,
Yeah.
I need to know how far behind you need to be. You want to be. You're gonna have to be at least 30 feet behind her to not affect her stealth.
Yeah, I'd say
35.
30 feet. Yeah, 30. Yeah, 30 for me.
I'm just gonna be like 50 to 60 feet back, just in the back.
35, so I'm still within range to be close enough if she needs assistance of some sort.
Okay. So then, Shima, since you're stealthing ahead,
I rolled a 29 on my stealth.
wow, that's pretty damn good. All right. So let's see. What is... Oh, oops, that's the wrong token page. I need that token page. And I am apologizing in advance for reusing a token. It's just that I tried for the life of me to try and find an adequate picture to make a token for what you're about to encounter, but I could not find one that was not a total grainy piece of garbage. So I just said F it, and I'm using a token. So again, apologize. Because I wanted to have a better token, and I can't draw for shiznit, so you weren't going to get some weird ass bougie sketch from me that was going to be craptastic. So and yes, I did use two different slangs in the same meme because that's how I roll. My memes are cross generational. Because that's how I is. Okay. So temporarily this needs to change. Alrighty, so it does. You said you rolled a 29 for your stealth?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so it does not notice you. And now I need you to give me a perception check, please.
Another 29.
Motherfuck. Alright, well, then you totally see this thing. You see this. The token isn't going to match, but there is this. It's more head than body, but there's this green-faced, like, golem
It's the
thing.
Grinch.
You know, robot thingy. You're not sure, like, perched at the top of the map, stealthing over the lip before you get to the cave entrance. So it doesn't see you, so you can place yourself.
Well, right now we're still on the map with the wolves.
I know. I'm marking a token so that way you can put yourself where you need to be.
So this creature's in the sled?
She doesn't see a sleigh. All she sees is there's some sort of golem-like creature that is perched stealthily at the top of the path.
Ah, I getcha.
And I say golem because it's obviously not flesh and blood. Actually, I can put you on that layer too because you're seen, because you rolled fucking ridiculous on your stealth check, so I don't get to surprise you, which is bullshit. So 30. So I am gonna say, because you rolled so disgustingly well on your stealth check, I'm gonna pull you guys over. There we go, perfect. I'm gonna pull you guys over to the other map.
Are these maps supposed to be visible on the broadcast?
Oh no.
This
Just
one won't now. The other one was you weren't really in combat, so I was just like I didn't bother
okay.
switching it over. But this one,
Oh dear.
so I'm gonna do that. And I need to switch map on my other slide deck. So give me a second. Again, I only have 2 monitors, so I apologize. I can't do all the fancy at the same time. So for those at home,
We're using Bozo the Clown.
Not the fucking clown again.
So it's not the clown. It is a giant green head kind of monster thingy with a Christmas hat, and like you can't really tell if it has legs, but it's not rolling towards you, so there's something keeping it upright.
Is it
Okay.
a by that size? Is it actually that big?
Yes,
Oh dear.
it
And,
is. It is a huge
Huge creature.
creature. Okay, cool.
Okay. Based on my rolls, whereabouts would I be able to go up to?
You can get up to where anything along the line of the die
Okay.
without being noticed.
All right.
If you go past the line, it will notice you. You still won't be. It still won't have its surprise and against. It won't be have a surprise attack against you or anyone in the party because you're letting them know. But you would be able to get a surprise attack against it because it has not noticed you. But once you get up to the line wherever you want to situate yourself, I need the party to place themselves where they say they're going to be behind you, and then initiative is going to start from that point.
So, Shimmer would be probably up about here. Once she sees this thing, she sort of like turns and gives like hand signals to the others, pointing it out,
Okay.
and also
So,
readies her bow.
alrighty. So I think Gwennon, you said you were going to be like 35 feet or 30 feet behind her.
35.
35. All right, cool. So that will.
Be about somewhere around here.
So that I could get to her in a movement and still, be able to do things, but far enough back not to wreck her stealth.
35. Cool. So
About 30 feet
35.
behind her too.
Okay, I think that's 35.
Yeah, where Wolfie is 35. I'm at 30.
All right, cool. So Gwen, you can put yourself next to Jathal. Actually,
I
Jathal,
could if I could see myself.
you're at the
Slow
bottom of the
down
map.
A little bit.
Oh, there we are. Yeah, thank you.
You can put yourself right there. And then I think Cantrell, you're gonna stay there because you said you wanted to be like 60 feet away.
Yeah, that's pretty safe for me.
All right. Cool.
Is he in the bushes?
I mean, that would be par for the course.
Oh, you're on permafrost. That's not bushes. That's
that's the road. That's the road. I see.
that's
Okay,
the
sorry.
worn permafrost road. As I was trying to describe it as best I could, but it's
Actually, in that case, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I am actually going to be over here then. If that's acceptable.
Yep, that works.
Yeah.
So I'm going to remove. All right, so I need you guys to change your initiatives on the tracker. We shouldn't have to re-add you. Fingers crossed.
I don't
I'm
see
sorry,
my name.
my tracker is blank.
Curse, I have to wipe it. Boo, it's so annoying. Alright, fine. Give me a second. I have to remove all of you. I just wanted to... Such a nuisance. You're already there. So, and I'll fix the map in a second. Give me a minute.
And this is a new initiative, right?
Yep. Okay. You're just not having a good day today, buddy, aren't you? Jeebus.
What you thought?
Yeah, he's just not. Oof. She's rolling bad. Like, way bad. Okay.
Does he have another dice he can use?
Tried, but he's Cantrell.
We are going to just casually.
You gotta roll your
I
initiative.
need your initiative.
Oh, sorry. I thought I already rolled it for some reason.
Nope.
Okay, it's the same as last time, so let me go ahead and put that in. There we go.
Alrighty.
Sorry. Brain's on the fritz again.
God damn, these fucking super high rolls. Killing me. Okay, so let me adjust the map this way. Alright, so probably won't see Cantrell or everyone else just yet until they pull into view, but this is just so I don't have to keep moving back and forward to adjust the map, because every time I do the camera stops because it's not in focus. So until everyone gets up past the halfway point of the map, you're just going to see Shima and the thingamabobber that wants to bobber your things. Okay, and top of the order is Shathra. Like, there's this big, weird mechanical thing at the top of the hill, and so far it has not noticed anyone. It's just there.
I'm just gonna stay where I'm at right now until Shima gives me the signal to charge. So, Wolfie and I will stay right here.
Okay, so you're not gonna ready in action. You're just gonna chill there.
I'm gonna ready in action. Can I ready in action to rage or no?
It's a. I mean, you can ready in action to rage, but you won't be able to do anything else.
That's fine. I'll just ready in action to rage.
All right. I'm trying to remember. Do you have to hit something on your round to not lose your rage? I know in 5e that's the limitation. I always forget in Pathfinder. But while you're looking at that,
No.
Shima, the big mechanical thingy is chilling, whirly-gigging in the snow and ice.
And no, it only lasts a minute. That's it. There's nothing else to it then.
All right.
First things first. Tiger Sandstorm. Be a good one. I'll do Dragon Stance since that has a bigger hit die.
All right.
And I'm gonna take my first shot at bow and arrowing it.
All right.
So it takes the dragon stance's hit die for that, right?
It takes whatever the stance damage type damage die.
It just doesn't take the what's it called, striking stuff.
No, if like striking's on your bow, whatever additional's on your bow.
Striking's not on the bow. It's on my wraps.
Yep. So you wouldn't have it on the bow.
All right. So that's gonna be a 26 to hit.
26 does hit. It is not a crit.
And that's gonna be 9 damage.
Okay.
And flurry of blows.
Okay.
So I get 2 more hits. Not
Okay, so
cracking.
all right. Well,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
just so you're aware, you probably want to flurry before you do a regular attack because you've attacked once. Your flurry now has map on it. So your initial shot has no penalty. Your flurry is going to start off at the -4. So it's going to be -4, -8 for the flurry.
Okay.
Because you
I'll
because you
remember
did
that for the
because you
next
did
time then.
yeah because you did the flurry after a regular shot. But with the 20, so 20 -4 plus your modifier, what is it to hit?
Which is a bit, that would be a 31.
Okay, so yep, definitely a hit. Even without the 20, you could have crit.
And for crit, what do I do again?
You double the damage die.
Okay.
And you're using a bow. Your bow, does it have fatal on it or deadly? I'm trying to
Deadly.
remember. Okay, so deadly is. I always forget. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
using
Sorry.
the wrong hit die. Using the wrong damage die.
So deadly, I believe, is added. I know for a fact. Fatal. No, I'm sorry. Deadly is additive. Fatal is multiplicative. So you add the deadly die singularly to whatever you roll after you do the crit.
Okay, so let's see. For the dragon stance, it would be a D10, which I rolled a 10 on, so that's 20 plus a 4, so 24 for damage
Plus.
on that.
Plus the deadly die.
And what is the deadly die?
It should say the deadly. It's either going to be a D8 or a D6 for the deadly. It should be marked. It should be deadly D6 or deadly D8.
Which I can't read it. 1 second. Deadly D10.
Okay, cool.
That's going to be a 4. So altogether 28.
Okay, what was that, Gwennon?
Oh, a note in chat for you here.
Oh, in Discord chat or in the game chat?
Discord.
Okay, 28. Give me a second, because if I open up Discord, it's gonna affect my cameras.
Oh, it's okay. basically, I was just saying that normally we end at 7, and I'm just wondering if we're going to be able to finish this whole battle, or
We're not
are
going
we
to
going
finish
to
the
do
whole
like one
battle,
round?
but I want to do
Okay.
a round.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
So I need your
Now
second
the-
shot for your flurry.
Yep.
Oh, hi.
Fire?
And that's going to be another neck kraken.
Jesus.
Wow.
Nice.
So that's minus another 4 from the 31.
Oh, I don't know what Shimmer rolls. We might, it might be dead.
No, this thing has a lot of hit points.
Oh,
So double my die again, I guess.
Yep, double a die, add your bonus, add your deadly.
Uh, 23 damage,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Okay. Alrighty, this thing. Alright. Beeps and
Egg.
boops and basically sees, its attention is 100% towards you. And it is going to. So you hear, you see this, this thick, noxious smog or something come out of it, from behind it. And you hear, what sounds like a tractor starting. And, you just hear, and this guy is going to. Okay. 5. Aha, perfect. That's still enough to hit you. So.
Excuse me.
So, you notice them now, but, there's, this, these big, green, nasty hands in front of it, and it just comes barreling down towards you, boof. And so that is a charge. Attack. Nope, that is the wrong page. Okay. So, does a 25 hit you?
25. Yep.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's not a crit.
No. Nowhere
Alright,
near.
cool. Well, that's fine. So it moved. It hit. It's going to do. It's going to do 18 points of damage as the hand slams into you. And as it slams into you, it closes. Clank. You are grappled. And that is all it can do. And you start seeing some, it's not coming out, but you start seeing some green, nasty smoke emanating from the front of its face. And let me adjust the camera real fast because it charged down to smush you. Cool. I think that covers everybody because it had to go down. Yep. Just still can't see Cantrell because he's too far away. Because Cantrell's got to be Cantrelling.
You just see this mechanical thing just run up and just grab Shimmer. in his
Uh,
big hands.
Yeah, Gwennon. Shima just got rocked. Like this thing just charged up to her with all these whirly gig noises and just slammed into her, and it has her in its grasp. Actually, let me use the net. Cool. So pray tell, what are you doing?
Alrighty, I'm going to use 2 actions to cast Spiritual Weapon, and I want it placed basically right in front of him on that square.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay.
And then, now I'm just checking here with this one. When you cast weapon, appears, strike, okay, and then as I sustain it, it can keep striking. Okay, melee, regardless. Okay, force damage equal to 1d8 plus my spell casting ability modifier.
Okay, so the star knife appears in front of it.
Alrighty.
So make your attack.
Damage. So if I actually, I'm just looking to see if I can heighten that from where I'm at. It's level.
You remember, for heightening, you would have to have it prepared at a heightened spell slot.
Okay, yeah, I don't. All right. So it's going to be 2 actions cast at level 2, so it's going to be 1d8 plus my whiz modifier, which is going to be 4.
All right.
Okay. So, and do I have to roll to attack?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I do, don't I? Okay, all right. So let's find one that's a d20 here. Okay. Oh, I'm going to use my last hero point.
Alrighty.
Because that's garbage. Oh, that's much better. So that is a let's see, a 19 plus with that one. Okay.
What's your spell casting modifier?
I'm just looking to see. Spell attack?
Yeah, your spell attack.
Okay, so that would be another 12 on that. So that would be 31 to hit.
Okay, that's actually a crit.
Oh,
Nice.
all right. So then I get 2d8s out of that?
Yep.
Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, and they're rolled separately? It's not a doubling. I just rolled 2, right?
Yeah, just roll 2.
All right. So I rolled an 8 on one, but only a 3 on the other. So that's 11 plus 4 is 15 damage. And for my final action, I will. Can I do a cantrip as well as a spell, or no?
Yep. You have an action.
Okay.
The spell
Then,
limitation isn't
it's
the
a
same
one action
as.
cantrip. I will raise shield. And that's my turn.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Control. Lots of crazy stuff is happening towards the top of the hill. You're muted.
From where I'm standing, I can see this hulking thing.
Yeah. You will have a -2 modifier because there's a felled tree between you and it.
That changes my plans. Not at all, because what I have is magic missile at 3rd level. As I send out 6 darts at this little thing, using all 3 of my actions.
Okay.
Oh, that one goes in there. Alright, so we got 14, 15. That is going to be a 19 points of force damage as 2 arcane circles just form out in front of his palms, and then 3 darts each just go out and then converge into the hulking mass. and this combine the damage before applying bonuses or penalties to damage, resistances, and all that stuff.
Yep.
So
Okay. So that's all your actions. So,
all my actions.
All right. So Jathal. So let's see. So he is going to. So he's going to spend an action to move here. And then he is going to. Let's see. He's going to see if he can intimidate this thing. And that is a woeful fail. I'm not even going to bother rolling for the thing. And then he's going to throw a star knife once. And you're just not having a good day, sir. Like, not at all. Just wildly misses. Just whiff. And as all Jathal's able to do. All right, so top of the round, we're going to stop. Because it is past our time and people have things to do. But we will continue this in 2 weeks. This is not the only show that we have. Shows. The bot up? I don't think the bot is up.
Nope. Hasn't been up for a while. Oh no.
Nope, the bot's not up. All right, cool.
Dun, dun.
So this is not the only show we have. So our sister show on Saturdays is Withered Waste, and that is ran by Rojan. And he is basically doing a post-apocalyptic Magica world where this party literally should be dead. Every one of them. Even the smart ones. The whole party should be
to be
dead
fair,
at least 2 times over.
To be fair, they're following in the footsteps of their predecessors from 400 years ago, Azurin.
Yeah, whatever. It just it is like every time they survive another week, I am beyond surprised because the chicanery that happens is beyond mortifying. So check those out on our VODs, on our YouTube channel. Trust me, you're gonna bring facepalm protection because there'll be a lot of it. On Mondays, I don't think we're gonna have one for 2 weeks because Zoro is traveling because she has to spend some time with family, but she will be able to DM once she's situated. So next week won't be a Mass Effect game, and normally on Mondays we have our Mass Effect game, which is 5E with a Mass Effect skin, and that's ran by Zero from E3, where a bunch of space pirates. They don't want to admit they're pirates. I am telling you, if you objectively look at their actions, they're space pirates. Hands down. They're space pirates. Yeah, they're 100%, 100% totally space pirates, and they're just spaceballing their way through the fucking universe. It is.
You don't believe? Just look at the shape of their ship. It's a gun.
Yeah, it's a giant gun, and it's about to have hands in one of these future sessions, because they want to be able to grab ships and then shoot the ships with the gunship while it's being held. So yeah, I don't understand them at all. I love them to pieces, but yeah, it's crazy. And we're gonna have some guest players on that program, while one of the regular players is on maternity leave. So for the next few months, we're gonna have, I think it's 1 or 2 additional players on that one. They have not been introduced yet, so I won't say who they are. I know Zoro has a whole thing for how they're gonna get, sprang into that nonsense, so look out for that. On Tuesdays, we have our longest running show, Destined Forge. We're currently in campaign 3, and currently we're basically about to infiltrate a heretical city against Lathander to save a celestial princess who is more than likely going to be used as a battery to power the heretical clerics. And when they do that, they're going to unleash a magical apocalypse on the planet.
Oh,
Don't
that
a-
sounds familiar.
don't ask how we got into that. There's a whole lot of dumb, and
What?
whole lot of dumb.
Let's just hope that doesn't turn into an Arctic desert.
Oh, it's gonna be stupid. I have no faith that we're not gonna fuck something up royally in that campaign. And then I don't know if we're gonna do it the last Tuesday of this month. Our schedules have been a little bit hinky because of IRL stuff, but normally on the last Tuesday of the month we dip into our into the Wildlands campaign, which is a mini campaign that we initiated while some people were off doing stuff for IRL reasons. And just to give that show some time to finish its completion, we're using the last Tuesday of the month to finish that. And that's it. Check out our YouTube channel. God, I wish I had the link for our tree, but I don't. We're on YouTube, we're on Twitter. If you go Behold RP on Twitter, you can follow us there. Behold Roleplay on YouTube, you can follow us there. And on Twitch, obviously, Behold Roleplay, because you're watching us here. So between any of those three sites, you can find all of our other stuff. We also have a podcast show that is currently on hold, again, because people are trying to get their IRL lives situated so we can actually have time to actually book some guests and do some stuff and get some questions from our audience and things like that. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that picks back up again sometime, either if not February or March. So we'll see. And I know if within the next 2 months, we'll be starting another season of Sonata, which is I don't want to say Lovecraftian. I guess, yeah. I mean, the last ending of the last season did have technically an Eldritch horror. So, I mean, Lovecraftian type of mystery, magica world that is slowly being consumed by dark evil forces, and very, very ill-equipped adventurers have been tasked with trying to stop it. So yeah, you can watch those shenanigans too. So you guys have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your night. We'll see you guys Tuesday, unless something changes for Monday, but I don't think that's going to happen because it's going to be a travel day for a DM. And that's that. So we'll catch you guys on the flip. Peace out.